Hi, Capri. Hi, Miss. My foodie woman. Thank you. I saw your payment, dear. Go ahead and post your question. Let's get going on your reading, okay? Let's see. I'm going to clear out the energy of the deck, and then we'll look into it, okay? One second. Oh. You have messages popping out, Capri, already. I have the Ace of Cups on its side. Let's see. Okay, go ahead and post your question, Capri. If you're not ready, you can always come back, later on or on the next Quickie Tarot. Okay. Okay, Capri, let's try this now. Okay, so you want to know, why am I feeling so much pressure on my head's, on the right side of your head, on the right side of your head. Okay. How much water did you drink today? Yeah. The body is mostly water, but it still needs water to function. It still needs water to function. So it's the first thing that Spirit was channeling to me, is that you're dehydrated. And the energy for the universe has shifted. And it's very important during this time to stay hydrated. Very much so. Okay. I'll post some messages though. We'll see. I feel like the next time you shower, I feel like you need to take a cool shower. Do not take a warm shower. Take actually a cool shower. You know, kind of like after you've been in the sauna for so long, you take a cool shower to like simmer down. I'd like you to take a cool shower the next time you shower. Just the next one time you shower. After that, go back to whatever temperature you want. But yeah, we'll look into that. I know you're thinking that. I know you're thinking that. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. Absolutely, I know you're thinking that. And I'm kind of curious about that too. I'm feeling like it's a little bit of that too, but we'll see. This is why I'm going to pull your cards, okay? I could feel a little bit of negative energy from you. I could feel it. Oh, hold on, hold on. Thank you. Sorry. Okay, so yeah. Yeah, I feel a little bit of negative energy with you. So, yeah, you know what? And you're not the first. You're not the first. I feel like it's going around, and it's hitting women. It's hitting women. The guys, it's changed. The men, forget masculine energy. The men are fine. It's hitting women. There's a lot of demonic energy going around town hitting women. Women being spiritually attacked. So, yep. And it's always like that. It's a different shift between the genders. And it's hitting women hard. I'm seeing it in my privates, seeing it in my retreats that I did. It's hitting women. Yep. But they won't tell you that on YouTube readings. But I'm not surprised. Unfortunately, I am not surprised, okay? So, I know. Okay. It's so important during this season to really, really watch your intake. It's really where I tell women to follow the regimen that I give them because they neglect themselves during this season. And this is the most important season not to do that. I'm talking about health wise. The foods you eat are essential during this period right now. Essential. It's really important. I don't care if you're a chicken wing lover, I don't care if you're a pizza lover. I don't care if you're barbecuing on the July 4th. It's so important to shift your foods during this season. And of course, everybody gets a different regimen with me because not everybody should eat the same foods. And a lot of doctors, a lot of spiritualists advise, oh, everybody go vegan or everybody eat this or cut this out of your diet. No, everybody has a completely different genetic makeup, a completely different DNA makeup, has a completely different energetic system that controls their spiritual, mental health, and emotional wellness. Everybody should not be eating the same foods at all. But I will say this, everybody needs to watch their system during this time, especially Black women. It's so important. During the summertime is when your health should be at optimum levels. If you're cutting out optimum foods that keep your system from reaching its optimum levels, that's going to be a problem. And you might see, just like many other women, the very things that you just posted in the chat, these setbacks. You're not the only one. There have been several women in the Chieftess retreat that come to me and are like, I don't eat this, this, and this, because I customize their menu when they come to me. And I look at the list and I'm like, that keeps your liver functioning. That keeps your heart pumping clearly without any high palpitations. This does A, B, C, and D. And we in our Black culture and our African culture have a habit of moving towards the wrong things to eat, moving towards the wrong beauty products, moving towards the wrong sleeping patterns, moving towards the wrong lack of investment into spiritual prayer and wellness and remembrance, moving towards insufficient sleep, moving towards not praying, whether it's, if you're Muslim and you're Salaam Alaikum to Nam Myoho Renge Kyo. We don't do any of that. And I'm seeing that commonality within our Black culture and our African culture. It's so important to make sure that we try to really remain grounded and include all of these optimum components into our life. Because then not only you, many of our Black women especially are going to be continuously saying what you're saying. I feel dehydrated. I feel low energy. I feel negative energy. Am I being spiritually attacked? Is someone sending negative thoughts to me telepathically? All of these things. I feel burnt out. I feel depressed. I can't sleep. I don't have no love. I don't have no money. And all those things that I just mentioned are results of the very things I mentioned beforehand that are not being included in your life, in your solar systematic energy. Yep. Anyway, I do a customized food pattern for women if they want to add that to their Chieftess retreat. But I got my woman in the retreat back in shape or restore their shape, because a lot of women unfortunately don't even know. I'm completely unaware. And I know I grew up on 100% Ghanaian culture in New York City, eating goat stew, goat meat, chicken, beef, heavy rice, heavy yams, heavy stews, heavy soups. Fufu, it's a cassava-based product coming from the plant, heavy. You want to talk about heavy, heavy starches that could kill a horse. My culture, well, African culture for the most part, West African has the worst diet on the planet. I'm going to say it straight up. Our diet doesn't allow us to sometimes even meet 80. And it mirrors the same in African American culture, except it's different sorts of foods. A lot of black foods here in the United States are based on fried foods, are based on meaty foods, are based on fat foods, high salt, sodium levels. And then people are like, I don't feel good. I feel depressed, or I feel angry and I don't know why. The products we put on our skin, the things we ingest, the stuff we put on our hair, all of that, especially since we are fighting pollution outside. Every time we walk outside, all the stuff in the air is already our number one enemy. It's already our number one enemy. So yeah, it sounds like you need a Chieftess retreat, my dear. I do 100% wellness, 100% wellness. I yank all your weeds out. Yank all your weeds out. If there are a lot of women out there who are 30 who look like they're 60 and 50. There are a lot of women who are 21 who look so burnt out and tired, who look like they're 41. It's time for us women to make a change. All of us women to make a change and to really get back on the bandwagon. I don't care if you got 10 kids and you're a single mama. We still got to get back on the bandwagon. I push all of you. I don't play. 9 of Cups in the reverse, my dear. You are burnt out. That's the first thing I'm hearing. You are burnt out. I didn't even look at the card. You are burnt out. When we are burnt out, we become depressed and depleted. When we are burnt out, we are depressed. The 2 Ds, I call it the D2. Depressed and depleted. The depression causes the depletion. Because when we're depressed, our emotional energy is like sucked up like a vacuum. And it causes a lack of energy. It causes a lack of ambition. It causes a lack of feeling good, positive vibrations. So I feel like you are depressed and depleted because you're burnt out. I'm hearing you're burnt out by your kids. I'm hearing, this is what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you're burnt out by your kids. Oh no, you stopped doing your hair. Oh no. I totally understand. I got my hair days and I put my cap on when I don't, feel like doing my hair. But it sounds like you need a Chieftess retreat. Sounds like you really need a Chieftess retreat. Spirit, let's move into your question. Let's move into your question. Yeah, when I feel like doing my hair, I just put it back in a ponytail, put that cap on. But there's a thing now with caps. You got to be careful, especially black women, as our scalps. I don't like wearing caps a lot because I'm not trying to go bald. I'm not trying to go bald. My hair, oh my God. I am not trying to go bald. So, please. Yeah, you need some loving, I'm hearing. You need some loving from another woman to get you back into gear, to back you into gear. Tell me about this negative energy she is feeling, Spirit. Tell me about this negative energy that Capri is feeling. Yeah, it's a D2. You're so burnt out that you're depressed and depleted. Yep. So burnt out that you're depressed and depleted. Oh, absolutely not. I'm not trying to lose. Tell me, Spirit, about this negative energy. Yeah, you also down and out because of your money. I'm hearing I'm just going to say what I'm hearing, because you have no money. You're down and out because you have no money. That is Satan's largest uh, financial logical, what we call it, the financial logical attack. I was thinking biological, trying to make it cute. That is Satan's largest attack, your money. And I said it's Satan's largest attack because a woman who's broke or poor or has no money, depression, depletion, that is like the core to get you to Satan, to get you to give up on God. Be like, well, forget it, God. I don't see a way out of this. Forget it. This is just the way it is. It is what it is. That's how Satan gets women, through the wallet. Not the love. Women think it's a love. It's the wallet. Because if you have no money, you don't feel worthy enough to have a man. And when you feel that way, you feel like, not all, but some women out there feel like, oh, okay, well, I have no choice. A man's got to take care of me because I have no money. It's a strategy that Satan follows. Like I said, women think that Satan hits the core, the heart, the love. No. If Satan wants to attack you, he hits your money. Satan hits your money. Because there's no way a woman feels absolutely worthy and valuable without it. And this is how your card came out. Yeah, you need to come to the Chieftess retreat, my dear. If something happened, an emergency, and there's always an emergency, what are you going to do? I want to put that in your head. Spirit, give me some more messages about this negative energy. Yeah, this is your known motivation right here. You don't want to think about it. You don't want to think about any strategy, but what you've got to do, you just, like, no motivation. That's it right there. Spirit, give me some more energy. So it's mental that's getting you blocked, and I feel like it's producing this negative energy that I was feeling earlier. 6 of Swords in the reverse. I'm hearing you're not moving on. I'm hearing you're not moving on. You have no internal peace. I'm hearing it's quiet. They're talking to me very much right now. Spirit, give me some more messages. Nine of Wands and the High Priestess. I feel like you're in a battle with your intuition. I feel like you're in a battle with your intuition. It's like, and what is intuition? Intuition is God. I feel like you're in battle with God. Tell me more, Spirit. Yep. 1 second. Okay. Your mind races. Your mind races at times. If you want to know if something's on you, I could look at it in your next quickie, because right now I'm focusing on the pressure on the right side of your head, and they're talking about your mind right now. Sometimes I feel like your mind races. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. Your mind races sometimes because you don't know what to do about having a peaceful life. More importantly, a peaceful mind. Bottom of the deck here is the 5 of Swords in the reverse. It's like, how do I say this? it's like a 500-pound woman. You know, like you see the Oprah Winfrey shows, and they have very big people who haven't moved from their sofa in like or their bed in like 10 years. And Oprah Winfrey goes into their house and they try to motivate that person, and they get deep into their psyche and to find out what occurred and allow them to move towards that. I feel like this is your 600-pound self. I feel like there are no apologies for being, this is all metaphorical, in that bed for the last 10 years and haven't gone out at all, except just to get the mail. There are no apologies for that 500-pound self within you. It brings me back to what you said about your hair. It's like metaphorical for your hair. Like, you have no apologies about your hair. Like, it is what it is because you've given up on your life. This is your mental. Tell me more, Spirit. So I'm saying, I feel like you need a Chieftess retreat. It's like you need an Oprah Winfrey. Spirit, tell me. Well, the shaman side of Oprah Winfrey, because Oprah Winfrey's just a talk show host. Oprah Winfrey, she's just a talk show host. She'll just put the microphone in in front of your mouth just to interview you. I'm no talk show host. All right, Spirit, tell me more about this pressure inside of her head. So, I mean, imagine all this stuff is going on inside of your head. No wonder why. No wonder why. You're battling with Satan. You are battling with Satan. All of this stuff that I'm mentioning is pretty heavy. It's pretty negative, the least to say. And I feel like it's just, I'm hearing goes round and round. Tell me more. Yeah. No microphone, no Oprah Winfrey over here. Spirit, tell me about this pressure going on the right side of Capri's head. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. Clarify this 10 of Cups. Baby, you are heartbroken. You are so sad. Tell me about this 10 of Cups. Clarify this 10 of Cups. You are so heartbroken. You are so heartbroken, is what I'm gonna say. That's why you're not moving. You're not manifesting anything, moving anything into motion. Tell me about this 10 of Cups, Spirit. Clarify this 10 of Cups. You feel like this pressure is relative. I feel like this is the central message here. This pressure is related to you feeling like, you know how like a 16-year-old gets pregnant out of the blue, and the 16-year-old is like, yay, and then the news goes home to the parents. The parents find out, and the parent, her single mom finds out. And she goes to the single mom like, guess what? I'm pregnant. And the mom gives her a reality check that her life is practically over. Metaphorical, I'm saying. I feel like this is like, I feel like there's a 16-year-old within you. I feel like you wanted freedom. I feel like before you felt stuck, you had more freedom. And right now you feel like your life is done. You feel like you don't have any freedom. You feel like it's done. Kind of like, throwing in the towel, gave up. It's like that 16-year-old story I just said. It's like, well, what else am I gonna do? Now that I got my reality check that I'm stuck. That's all mental though. That I'm stuck, well, my life is done. But let me tell you this. There are people who There are people, and we've seen it in Hollywood, precious. There are people who come from broken homes. There are people who've had broken lives. There are people who've had multiple children. There's a woman out there who's called the Optima mom or something like that with optical 10 kids. They're homeless kids who are studying inside a car, in the back of a car, studying for a test because their mommy or daddy or both are all homeless. And the kid ends up getting into Harvard, graduating and being successful. What's your excuse? Yeah, I'm about to be hard on you. What's your excuse? Think about that. You don't have to answer that. Think about it. There's an 8th grader who's determined to not repeat the cycle and studying for their tests in the back of a dark, station wagon, if they're lucky, or truck. I remember seeing this girl who was studying in the back of a U-Haul. Her and the father lived in a U-Haul, the moving truck. I was watching it. They were homeless. They did not have a place to live. And this girl ended up getting into Harvard. What's our excuse, people? So, I feel like this pressure is the woe is me card. I feel like this pressure is the woe is me card, my lovely foodie Capri. I feel like the pressure is the woe is me card. Okay. I want to pull some channel messages before we go. Okay. Spirit. "24. 24. I kiss your forehead at night when you finally fall asleep. Your angels are around you." What happened in your early 20s? Your neighbors. Your angels. I just said your neighbors. Your angels are around you. Yeah. You need another woman to be your leader. You need another woman. I feel like nobody has done it, has done their job with you. And everybody needs a leader. Everybody needs inspiration and someone to look up to. Otherwise, why would they not throw in the towel? And I feel like you need that. Spirit, give me some more messages. Tell me about this pressure. Tell me about this pressure, Spirit. Let's do a couple more cards. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Spirit, give me some more messages about this pressure. Yeah, the devil's got you backed up. Solitude is wonderful for reflection and just having some time to ourselves, but be very careful, people, about staying too long, solo within yourself. That's the devil's work. That's the devil's work. Separation from society. Society means community. And God always wants you to be part of humanity and the community. I know I am late, but I had to be. That's God talking to you. Tell me about this pressure. One more card, Spirit. One more card. I was not ready and ran. I feel like that's you. I feel like this pressure you're feeling on the side of your head, I feel like this is Satan. Your thoughts. I feel like it's your thoughts. I feel like it's your thoughts. Excuse me, that's what I'm getting in this reading. That's what I'm getting in this reading, this pressure. With a combination of you not taking care of yourself, number one, with water, being dehydrated. Being dehydrated. You had no water today. It's really important. And I'm sure it's not just today, lack of water. I'm sure it's other days, but yep, that's what I feel, my dear. I'm gonna leave this here. I want to leave this here. Okay, this is what I'm seeing in your reading. This is what I'm hearing and feeling in your reading. Okay. You wanted to know, do you feel like something is on you? You want to know basically if there was juju put on you. I'm understanding. I have to do a separate reading and look into that, okay? Sometimes people do have, you know, that conflict. Sometimes when people get stuck, they do have that conflict. So I would have to do another reading to look into it to see if that is the case for you, okay? Yeah. You're welcome. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Let's see. Sometimes people, like I said, sometimes they do. Sometimes they do, especially if they've been stuck round and round and round. Okay. Oh, hi, Ty. Welcome back. Okay. Yeah, Ty, just post your question, like I said, you know, in the chat, and I'll do your reading when it's done. I mean, when it's there. No, go ahead. Just post your question, Ty. Just post it. And then, you know, first come, first serve. Capri, you're doing another one. Go ahead. Okay. Okay, I have the same question every time. Is COG in the energy of coming back? Okay. Okay. Plus, Capri, I'll do your reading after Ty here, okay? Just go ahead. You could still send payment, and then when you're ready, you could just post your question. Well, actually, no, I have your question, but you could send payment, and I'll do your reading after Ty here, okay? Blockage, Knight of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles. Two cards have flipped on over here, and it's the Five of Swords and the King of Swords. What's that song on the brain? I'm getting a Beyonce song. Love on the brain. Love on the brain. I'm hearing a lot here. I'm hearing someone keeps running away and not coming back. Someone keeps running away and not coming back. What a strange visual I'm getting. It's like someone running away. It's hard to describe what I'm seeing. It's like, it's hard to describe what I'm seeing. I'm just seeing like a cornfield and someone running away, then pausing and then looking back and then running away, pausing, looking back. What's the point of like pausing and looking back if you're going to continue, keep moving forward? I'm hearing someone didn't take this person's BS. Someone definitely has a lot of ego here. Someone has a lot of ego. Big time. Big time. Bottom of the deck here is the Nine of Swords. This is your energy. I'm hearing you're in your head. I'm hearing overnight. So I feel like even while you sleep, you are thinking about him. I feel like I feel like your sleep sucks. I don't know how else to say it. Excuse my French, but I don't know how else to say it. I feel like you get your quality of sleep. I feel like you think about him while you're sleeping. So when you're sleeping, you're not really sleeping. The blockage here is that somebody's just not coming back to you. And you're just totally thinking about him while you're sleeping. Spirit, give me some more messages if COJ is in the energy of coming back. Wow. 2 pages, both in the reverse. Excuse me. 2 pages, both in the reverse. This person is, you're both showing up as pages here, I feel. It's like, you're in love with a page. You're in love with someone immature who has that immature mentality. You don't know what to do. I mean, this guy is your wish fulfillment big time. And like, you were just giving him plenty of mental space in here. This guy is your complete wish fulfillment. But he's showing up twice as a page who currently is not even giving you a thought. But you are, because this is your energy here. This guy is like your wish fulfillment. And like I said, I feel like this is expansion of your mind. It's like I feel like this card is like he's renting a space in your mind. And I feel like that's what this energy for me means. This guy is totally taking up mental space, love space for you. But he's not even like thinking about you, or his energy right now is not, it's just not showing up for you. Tell me more. Yeah, I mean, you want him so bad to return to you, but at the same time, you just feel like you're not getting any attention or recognition. Tell me more. Is he in the energy of coming back, Spirit? Wow. Bottom of the deck here is the Sun. Yeah, I feel like you're depressed. I definitely feel like you're depressed about this. It's just, they keep talking to me about your sleep. Oh gosh. He's showing up in this reading as someone who is not wanting to move into a commitment because of his player ways. He's showing up as having deceitful energy here and not wanting to commit. I feel like you're thinking like, why doesn't he want to commit? He's showing up as a player who's playing the field. This is your energy here, just wondering and thinking about, I'm hearing being a little bit nostalgic, but he's showing up as a player. I don't see him coming around. There's like no energy here of him coming around. Wow. You're I'm hearing compartmentalize. I feel like spirit, you're very generous with the rental space in your head that you're giving him. Spirit, give me, is he coming back? And you're still indecisive about letting him go and cutting him out of your life. Clarify this Knight of Swords, Spirit. Clarify this Knight of Swords. It's like he plays with you, I'm getting now. I'm hearing now he plays with you. He's the type that plays with you when you're ready to cut him out. I don't know if you've communicated this to him, like when you're like, you know what, I'm done. Don't call me, don't talk to me, whatever. And then that's when he comes crawling back around. But I feel like he comes in and out whenever he wants to. I'm seeing it over here. I feel like when you tell this guy, forget you for the rest of my life, leave me the heck alone, he's going to quietly come rushing back to you. But I feel like that's going to be temporary. All of that is here. That's going to be temporary because at the end of the day, he returns back to his creepy self, the one who's like creeping around, being deceitful. I'm hearing hurt and angry. He could have some hurt or anger, unresolved issues that lie within him. Give me some channel messages about his energy coming. One step at a time. Pisces. That's your energy. The water energy. Water sign. They're telling you to take it one step at a time. You're definitely in your head about this a lot, more than you should be. Go vegan. I feel like that's representative of you setting healthy boundaries for you, not him, for you. Express yourself more. What did I just say? I feel like that's about you setting healthy boundaries for you. Forget him. Setting boundaries for you because you're crossing your boundaries by giving him a rental space in your mind. Someone is sick. Yeah, I feel like it's him. His energy of like when you're like, I don't want, you know, when you reject him, he comes rushing in. When you allow him, when you open up your heart, he goes away. That's sickness. That's sickness. So I don't see him coming around. The only energy I see him coming around, like I said, is he does the whole coming back around when you reject him. It's like he plays games with you. He plays games with you. But then when you open up your heart, he turns into this. And it's like, commitment, what? And then there you are. Heart on your sleeve, I need you, I love you. this guy runs away. There's no zen balance between you. It just leaves you heartbroken. That's your reading. Okay. Thank you, Ty. All right. What time is it? 9:37. Okay. You're welcome. Well, it's already 9:40. Okay. So, let me see. Okay, Capri. Thank you. I just saw your payment. Sorry, I just got the notification. I just saw your payment. One moment, let me plug in my device and I'll do your reading. Hold on. Okay, so Capri, you wanted to know if something was on you? Okay. Let's find out there. Let's see. Let's see. I'm hearing Holy Spirit, Mother of God, art thou by name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not to temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Amen. Oh my gosh. That was unexpected. That is the first time I've ever, in any reading, any Chieftess retreat, have been taken away by God to just suddenly be channeled a prayer. Ever. In all the readings I've done, in the Chieftess retreats I've done, Quickie Tarot I've done, never has Spirit just taken my mouth to move into prayer mode for someone through channeling. Ever. That was very unexpected. Well. Oh boy, this is going to be very interesting reading. It's going to be very interesting. And I'm totally not opposed to it. I mean, I'm totally not opposed to it. I grew up Catholic. But I just, that was so unexpected. That totally just caught me off guard. And I heard it all. That just totally caught me off guard. But God was like, we're praying for her right now. Well, so, still staying positive. I always stay positive. You need to stay positive, not make assumptions. Still stay positive. Hey, God just prayed for you. Your angels just prayed for you. That's pretty freaking cool. Never has that happened before. That is pretty cool. It's important to stay positive. Definitely. The energy that we manifest boomerangs right back to us. We throw it out there like a boomerang, I tell people. We throw it out there, it comes right back to us. Whatever we throw out there comes right back to us. Let's do it out. Let's see, my dear. Let's see. Let's see. Unless we're using bow or arrow. Unless we're using bows and arrows, like my Native American tribe does. Unless we're using bows and arrows, completely different story. When we're boomeranging, it comes right back to us, whatever we put out. Okay, let's see. No, 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 no. No negativity. No negativity. No, maybe this is going to be bad. No, maybe there's an upcoming storm. No, my life is going to be over. No, this is going to be terrible. Positive. Positivity. Throw something positive out there. God loves me so much. I can't imagine anything dark coming into my life to test me, to break me, to destroy me, to attack me. I can't imagine it because God loves me that much, and I'm very confident in God's love. God has my back. Why would anything be allowed to come near me and harm me? Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm never going to get that job. Well, if you believe you're never going to get that job, you're never going to get that job. I know the interview was a little bit, wasn't so great. Maybe the employer wasn't so crazy about me. But I'm so confident, and I know that I am the best person for this role or position. I have a really good feeling about this job, and I'm going to keep my head up about it. Why not? Why wouldn't they want to hire me? I know I only have a few thousand in my bank account, but I am sure that this gives me the allowance, the time, and the energy and the mental state to have maybe the next couple of weeks to figure it out and manifest more, because I'm going to make a change today. Seize the moment. Boomerang, boomerang, positivity. When we boomerang negativity, we are our own devil. We are our own devil. When we are our own devil. Boomerang that positivity. I don't care if you're sleeping on the sidewalk and have 50 cents to your name and bubble gum for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Boomerang positivity. I don't care if you got 7 kids and your husband just left you. Boomerang positivity. I don't care if they just fired you today and you have no idea how you're going to pay your rent. Boomerang positivity. Let's go. Let's see. Words are very powerful. And be very careful with what comes out of your mouth, because you are manifesting your own life. That's for everybody. Words are very powerful. Yeah, you're an unhealed soul. Blockage, first blockage is a justice card and this star card in the reverse. You're an unhealed soul. I'm hearing because of bad karma. I'm hearing unsettled within your family. I'm hearing unsettled within your family. shoot. I remember having my little studio. Yes, a place to sleep, but no food in the cupboards. None. Just salt shaker and pepper shaker and just a little bit of rice. I remember them days. Wondering how I'm gonna eat. Starving, no dinner. How am I gonna eat? How am I gonna eat tonight? I remember. Or not even having any food, having to bypass dinner again. Going to 50 million job interviews and being so exhausted and tired, using my last $2 just to take the bus to go to a job interview and praying to God that somebody calls me and say, yes, we want to hire you. But not getting that call and wondering how I'm going to make it and put it all together and pay my rent and not be out on the street. Positivity. No, God, I'm going to make it today, and I'm going to continue, and I'm going to keep trying and trying and trying and trying and trying and trying and trying. Because I know, God, there are people in Central America, there are people in South America, there are people in Africa, there are people in America who are not even eating, who haven't eaten for 2 weeks. 6-year-olds who haven't eaten for the last 3 days. I know that I'm going to manifest greatness, and I know you're going to help me to supply my basics of needs. Gratitude. We must be grateful always, and always maintain a positive head, always. Because there are people who are much, much less fortunate than we are. Much, much less fortunate. There are people tonight, my time on the East Coast, there are people tonight who won't be able to eat because they have no food to eat. They have no money to eat. There are some parents who have to sacrifice their bellies for their kids because they don't have enough money to spend on dinner for themselves or make for themselves and their kids. They have to sacrifice and no dinner tonight. Temperance card. Temperance card. Yep. Your angels are working on something. Your angels are working on something. Tell me more, Spirit. Let's see. You go through a tower moment. You're going through a tower moment because you're oh wow. I gotta close my eyes. You're going through a tower moment because really what you're yearning for is they're telling me self-wealth. They're telling me self-wealth. Self-wealth, if we don't have self-wealth practically is knowledge. Now, I'm not talking about textbook knowledge. I'm not talking about TED Talks knowledge. I'm not talking about tarot card reading knowledge. I'm talking about spiritual knowledge. When we lack spiritual knowledge, we are dumb, deaf, and blind. It's in the Bible. When we lack spiritual knowledge, we are dumb, deaf, and blind. It's in the Quran. I feel like, and just like you, I feel like you and 9 million other people on the planet are yearning for self-wealth, aka spiritual knowledge. You're going through a tower moment, big time, big time, big time, big time. I feel like this is, that was you. That was you. Hold up. That was you in the, where was I? I was in this clothing store today. That was you. I was wondering, there was another woman who walked in, a customer, and I was like, she feels familiar. There are a couple of people who were checking up on my energy. Um, a lot of people sometimes come manifest and visit me and strangers to kind of check up on me, you know, to kind of like pull me in to guide them. And that was you. That was you. There was this woman who walked up in the store today. I was picking up something and I was talking to the girl in the store, and this other woman come on in. She arrived and she had to walk in between us, and she had on these pretty cool glasses. She was a black Muslima, a Muslim woman, call her Muslima. That was you. That was you. You need to read the Quran. She was happy. She had her glasses on, these cool glasses, like those, I don't know what kind of glasses. They're like the latest style or something. I don't know. They're like these big glasses. She had these black square glasses. She had on the black hijab. She had on the black. You might need to read the Quran. Spirit, give me some more messages. I feel like they're telling me they're trying to equip you with more knowledge. Right now, your strange card is here. Right now, they're trying to tame the beast within you. I feel like the beast here is you being not equipped with spiritual knowledge. When we are not equipped with spiritual knowledge, we live dumb, deaf, and blind. And I feel like they're trying to, like I said, murder the beast within you. The beast, like I said, is the energy within you that's not equipped with spiritual knowledge. And right there, the hermit. So this tower moment, back up. This tower moment is you realizing something through studying the Quran. This tower moment is you realizing something by studying the Quran. You might become Muslim. Spirit, tell me if there's something on her. Yep. Tell me more. Your loss, I'm seeing here. You have a lot of messages here, but let me get to your question because I don't want to keep channeling. I can go on and on and on. You know me. They're giving me a lot. They talk about your love life over here. I'm going to pause right there. Spirit, is there something on her? Well, you might need another Quickie tarot because I'm getting all these messages. It's not about that, but it's just some other messages. Hold on. So far, I don't see anything. Okay? I'm going to pull some channel messages, though. So far, I don't see anything of sorts regarding voodoo or... Okay, go is the first... is the first channeled message. Spirit, has there been... Yeah, I feel like you need to read the Quran, but you need to be guided by a Muslima. Listen to nature music or visit. Listen to nature music or visit. Well, I'm getting a lot of messages. I feel like you're going to become Muslim. It's up to your choice. It's up to your choice. It's up to your free will, but I feel like this would be good for you. I'm getting a lot of messages about that journey. Spirit, give me some more messages. Was any voodoo put on her? Sure, go ahead. Was any voodoo put on her? Spirit, was there any voodoo? Reflection. It's right here. They're double confirming here. Reflection. I'm telling you, I feel like you're going to become Muslim. Spirit, tell me some more messages. Look at my live stream, just disconnected and reconnected. Yeah, they're telling you to go towards that. You haunt yourself. What did I tell you? I feel like I said, I feel like that's like that boomerang effect. I feel like you've been boomeranging yourself negative energy. And when we do that, it builds and builds and builds and builds. I feel like this is you doing you wrong. And it's affecting, I'm hearing it's depleting your energy. All of this depletes or builds our energy. Give me one more message. Any voodoo here, Spirit? Let's do a different deck. Spirit, any voodoo put on her? Mixed signals, and then it breeds confusion. It breeds confusion. Amma is your guide. We chose her for you. Okay, so I'm going to leave that right there because I don't see, I'll pull some angel cards though before we go, but I don't see any magic or anything, any juju or anything like that so far. Spirit. Any? Well, one more card, Spirit. Two of Swords on top of the Two of Swords. Wow. I don't see any juju here whatsoever. I feel like this is your own mental thoughts that are breeding this pattern that distances yourself from Spirit, who's trying to give you some options or choices that would benefit you in life. They want to be very generous with you and help you, but then you get impatient. I'm hearing you're like, you give up, and then it's like you exit the room. You exit the room with Spirit. It's like Spirit's sitting there wanting to guide you and talk to you, but you exit the room. And then you stay stagnant, stuck in your head, confused. And the only energy that breeds confusion is Satan. Clarity, right? God breeds clarity. God breeds clarity. I feel like you're doing this to yourself. I feel like this is I'm hearing they're saying self-worth. They're saying self-worth. So there's a challenge probably with your self-worth. But anyway, I can go on and on. I don't go on and on. If you want more info, we could do another quickie, but I don't see anything here. I see that is the source of what you're feeling. That's the source of what you're feeling. They're telling me also too that I'm your guide. They're telling you, okay, go. I feel like you might need to achieve this retreat. I feel like your angels are trying to work on you, but I feel like you're exiting the room. You're exiting the room. Any sort of angelic energy, any sort of godlike energy, any God that comes into your room. I feel like you depart, you leave. You leave. So you're missing out on opportunities to heal. And it's causing this pain within you and this stagnancy, sort of like an anchor that's like hooked to the bottom of the ocean. It's like your boat is just floating. And God's like, well, we sent you Amma, and you're just like hooked to the bottom. We sent you signs and then hooked to the bottom. They're throwing you an oar. They're like, Capri, my foodie woman, we throwing you an oar, woman. Catch. Stuck to the bottom. They're like, you know what? This is so urgent, Capri, that we're actually going to send you some emergency support. Emergency. We're going to do it big. We're going to send helicopters in the air. We're selling the coast. We're going to send the Coast Guard. We're sending our men in orange jackets. We're hooking them up with reflectors and flashlights and all sorts of equipment to get you unhooked. Hooked to the bottom you are. And they're like coming up to your little boat there, just been floating for all these years. They're like, take my hand, Capri, take my hand. Come on, we got you. And you're like, let's do your next question, my dear. Thank you. I just saw your payment. Let's do it. Your next quickie. All right. Let's do it up. Let's do it up. And I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put my ear on. I'm getting a little hot. Hold on. But go ahead, post your question. Yep. And then, like, instead of going with the Life Coast Guard or, the Coast Guard or, I said Life Coast Guard. So, Spirit's been sending you Life Coast Guards. I'm hearing life coaches, too. Spirit's been sending you life coaches. Spirit sent you me. None of it's working thus far. So you know what happens, right? You know what happens when you're stuck, when you allow yourself to be stuck in the middle of the ocean. You know what's in the ocean, right? Sharks. Careful you don't get eaten. I feel like you're already going through being consumed. These are the sharks. Shark attacks. And then we're like, who sent me these sharks? Who sent these sharks to me to try to eat me? Who sent these sharks? Who? I want to know. And the Coast Guard, your angels, God, me, your ancestors, your spirit guides, you're like, but we came out to come save you, and you were like, my New York woman, my LES woman, go ahead, post your question. It's like all of those Me, God, spirit, angels, ancestors, spirit guides, all that Coast Guards are standing on the shore. They're like, we're like, come pray! Watch out! Come pray! Get out of there! Run! Swim! Hurry up! Move! They're coming like Jaws. And you see the fin sticking out of the water. It's like now circling around you. Circling around you. Circling. We're like, and all you can't even hear us because we're so far away from you. You're in the middle of the ocean and all you see is me going. And you're like, who sent their shark to me? All right, dear. I want to know if I have a lot of karma. Okay. Do you want to know if you have a lot of bad karma or good karma? Since there are two types. What would you like to know? I feel like you like your fried chicken. I'm all of a sudden getting KFC. I feel like somebody who's watching, I feel like really loves KFC, or somebody really loves fried chicken. Look at that. As soon as I said that, that emperor had flipped on over. Yeah, somebody's sending me some KFC energy. Somebody likes their fried chicken, that's for sure. Their KFC. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Bad karma. Okay, so we'll look into it. You want to know if you have a lot of bad karma. Let's see. Page of Pentacles. Your messages are flipping over. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. Oh, boy. Cannot contain your cards. Your messages just want to fly on out. Page of Cups and the High Priestess fell on the floor here. I'll put this over here. Lots of page energy. I'm telling you, your messages are flying everywhere. Lots of page energy. This is about your dad. This is about your father. Right here. This is about your father right here. Look at this. I'm going to explain this. I'm going to explain what I'm feeling. See, when I do tarot, I don't go by the book. I go through my intuition and what God tells me. I'm speaking on my intuition right now. And then initially I was speaking on my intuition when I was looking at the cards, and then God was telling me, this is about your father. God was telling me, I was feeling abandonment initially, and then God was telling me it's about your dad. God is in between. This here, most readers would be like, oh, this is your intuition or your higher self. No, for me, this is God. For me, this is God, because God was telling me this is God. Right here, this High Priestess. Look at God in between you and Daddy, who walked away. Between you and Daddy, who walked away. I'm hearing, oh my gosh, I'm hearing your little girl. I'm hearing little girl Capri. I'm hearing, oh damn, what did you just say? You said, save me. I heard your little girl self, like the little girl voice. I heard, save me. Oh, tell me more, Spirit, about any bad karma, if there's any bad karma. This reading is about your father so far. Spirit blocked your father from coming near you. FYI. Spirit blocked your father from coming near you. I'm trying to pull on this whole bad karma thing. I'm sure it'll probably show up in this reading, but they're just giving me those messages, okay? Spirit, any bad karma? Spirit, any bad karma? I'm hearing 7. We'll do 7 shuffles, okay? Any bad karma? I'm hearing little boy. I'm hearing there's a little boy that feels shut out. 3. 4. I'm hearing, remember me? There's a little boy talking to me. There's a little boy talking to me. This is a very interesting session. There's a little boy talking to me saying, remember me? And before I said that, I said, there's a little boy who feels shut out. So there's a little boy that's channeling to me. What number was I on? I think I was on 4. 5. 6. 7. Spirit, tell me about any bad karma. Bottom of the deck here is the Hangman. Tell me about any bad karma, Spirit. Well. There's a little boy that's channeling to me right now. Spirit, one moment. Did you have an abortion? Or what I'm trying to say, what's it called? Oh my gosh, I can't think of it. You know, when you get pregnant and you have an early miscarriage, there's a term for having a brain fart right now. Like a lot of women have this issue with early miscarriages, like a week, even maybe, or even a couple of days they're pregnant and the baby can't make it past that window period. But I don't know why I'm feeling like there was an abortion or termination of pregnancy or loss of a baby here. It's coming up in your cards. Right here. Right here. I'm just feeling it with this energy right here, right here, right here. There's a little boy that's channeling to me from a different dimension. And I feel like that's a different dimension where this little boy is not alive. This little boy is not alive. And this little boy is showing me. Here's Marcus. I'm hearing Marcus. You might have named him Marcus. I'm feeling like you had a miscarriage or you terminated pregnancy, and I'm hearing Marcus. My belly's starting to itch me now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm feeling your energy from the past. My belly's starting to itch me. Sorry, but my belly's starting to itch me. So I feel like there's a little boy who's channeling to me because like sometimes I'll itch when an ancestor comes near me because I allow them to, you know, if I open my energy to them, that is, and I'm opening my energy to this little boy, and my stomach just right here started itching a little bit. I feel like this is a child that you terminated, and this little boy is channeling to me. And my belly started itching me, so it's telling me this is definitely a termination of a pregnancy in the past. And I'm allowing him to communicate to me. Yeah, you definitely terminated this pregnancy. Quickly. This, how could I say this? Quickly, he was passed on to another life. Quickly, he was passed on to another life. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm hearing you have a lot of guilt about that. I'm hearing you have a lot of guilt about that. I feel like you could have, if he was moved into this earth, I feel like his name would have been Marcus. They're telling me Marcus. It's a beautiful name. Oh, I'm hearing a song. Sad songs, they say so much. Come on, turn around, turn around, turn on those sad songs, sad songs. When all hope is gone, when you could tune in and turn them on. Da-da-doo, da-da-da. Turn on those sad songs when all hope is gone. You gotta tune in and turn them on. Sad songs, they say. Sad songs, they say so much. Turn them on, turn them on. Turn on those sad songs when all hope is gone. You gotta tune in and turn them on. Go ahead and cry. You need to. You need to. I have a tendency to break people out of their own hypnotism. Saying that, in other words, the blockages people put on themselves by not confronting their own blockages and issues. I have a tendency, my energy tends to make people cry so they can have their breakthrough, so they can heal, so they can rebirth, so they can move on, so they can connect to their happiness and live. I have a tendency to do that. So girl, cry. Get your breakthrough on. That's what I do with my Chieftess. Heal. Bring you to your breakthrough so you can heal. So you can acknowledge, receive, commit to your healing, and open up, rebirth, reawaken, and connect to your inner contentment, your inner joy, instead of being numb, being clueless, being detached from all that is waiting you, and letting those sharks continue to eat you alive. When we at the shore saying, but Capri, we want you to cry. We want you to heal. We want you to release this bad karma. That's what I do. That's my Chieftess role in this life. So get your crying on. Let's go. Let's just acknowledge it, deal with it, connect, heal. Spirit, tell me some more. Tell me about this bad karma. Look at you holding on to that. For dear life. I'm hearing in your internal awareness subconscious. They're saying to me, internal awareness subconscious. You're holding on to that termination. You're holding on to that ending. That's what, and I always say our subconscious is right here in the back of our neck, right here. Our subconscious, right here. You holding on to that. I'm hearing they're telling me that's what's killing you inside. They're saying that's what's killing you inside. And you know what? When we especially don't heal the fact that we terminated pregnancies, it builds fibroid tumors. And I bet you probably have some that you might not even know about. How are your menstrual cycles? How were they? I'm sure they were killer. Give me some more information about this bad karma, Spirit. Tell me. I feel like you just moved on. I feel like after that abortion was done, that miscarriage, I feel like you just moved on. I feel like after that termination occurred, you just moved on with your life. Tell me more about this bad karma. Oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You blocked God after that. You blocked God right there. I feel like I'm getting goosebumps. So God is on me right now. God's talking through me. God is talking through me right now. I feel like very clear energy coming my way right now. You blocked God. That was the issue. That's when you died. You blocked God. After that termination, you blocked God and you just moved right on. The Two of Swords, the Knight of Wands, and the Nine of Cups in the reverse. I'm hearing Theo. I'm hearing Theo. Who is Theo? Ever since then, wow, this is connected to your love life. This is connected to your love life. This is connected to your love life. Ever since then, my dear, you decided to block men from bugging you. Take it any way you want. I can't think of the word right now because I don't want to lose my channeling. You blocked men from coming to you. You blocked men from coming to you because you weren't content inside. That's where your self-worth plummeted. That's when your self-worth plummeted. So after this miscarriage, you blocked God, moved on with your life, but you blocked men from coming to you because you had manifested your anchor. Manifested your anchor. You were in this garage building your anchor. Then you went to the middle of the ocean, planted it at the bottom of the ocean, and have been stuck to it for years. Spirit, give me some more messages about this bad karma. Give me some more messages about this bad karma. One more. Yep. Give me some more messages about this bad karma. So they sing that song. So much sad songs they say. So much. Turn them on. Turn them on. Turn on those sad songs. Sad songs when all hope is gone. You gotta tune in and turn them on. So you know what that's saying to me? I feel like God is basically telling you that it's time to deeply heal. Deeply heal. I feel like you need to cry it out. I feel like you need to pain it out. I feel like, in other words, you no longer need to ignore. I'm hearing exasperation. You know what I mean? I feel like God is trying to tell you that it's time to connect to this experience again because you blocked it. You blocked it. Nine of Swords. Nine of Swords on top of this energy here. So stressed out. Even after you moved on with your life, it's been stressful for you. Absolutely. I feel like you've betrayed yourself by neglecting your emotions about this miscarriage. Queen of Cups, sensitivity. Wow. You blocked God because it was too much for you. I feel like you almost went into Queen of Cups mode here. I feel like you blocked God because I feel like God is the only energy that could actually break you. So in other words, if I took your butt to a church, I feel like if I took you to a church, I feel like you'd end up like on the floor crying and wailing because God is that powerful. Like, in other words, if God really got into your spirit, you'd be on the floor crying and wailing and healing. and healing, which is what you don't want to do. You don't want to talk about this. You don't want to deal with this. You don't want to even, no, because it's too much. It would be too much. You don't want to be wailing. So you put on a block and went into your garage and created this anchor. Spirit, any more bad karma? Wow. Yep. You are not trying to dive in deep into that hurt and pain and emotions. You are not trying to do that. Spirit, any more bad karma? And that's the karma. That is the karma. Because it's like basically telling the universe, I don't know how else, I don't know what other words to put it, to use to address and translate that, but it's like basically telling the words like, telling the universe like, and that's where the bad karma develops. And the bad karma builds and builds and builds because you just moved on with your life and didn't heal. You didn't do the work to heal and acknowledge what happened and go through the process and steps that are required for you to tell the universe, I'm sorry. Instead, the universe deems your reaction as, and so that is where the bad karma manifested. King of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah. Spirit's like, we are not going to be generous with you. So I feel like you've been stuck because this hasn't been conceived. No pun intended. The whole healing process. Conceiving the healing process. Spirit, give me some channeled messages. Let's do a different deck. Let's do a different deck, my dear. Okay? Let's do a different deck. Yeah. You need to come see me at the Chieftess retreat because there's some things I need to tell you. There are some things I need to tell you. No wonder why they sent you to me. I'm going through a change that I can't take back. Now this is all about your healing. Any more bad karma or messages regarding her bad karma, Spirit? Anything you want to say to Capri? You need to see a pastor. That's me. Yep, come see me when you're ready in a Chieftess retreat. You can apply all that goody stuff. You just need one more private reading to heal. To heal. Okay, so I just said to heal. I meant to apply. Why did I say heal? You need one more private reading, as you know, to apply. Spirit, tell me some more messages. Yep. Break your own heart. What did I tell you? Break your own heart now so you won't in the future. In other words, you need to break through, break down. Break down. Break down. Instead of just moving on and acting like you need to break down. It's okay to be emotional and cry and feel regret and feel pain. It's okay to do that. It's okay to do that. There's a lot of stuff that I have to share with you confidentially in the Chieftess retreat. There's a lot of stuff I have to share with you. You'd be amazed. Spirit, give me some comp code messages for the bad karma. Yep. Two more. One more. That's your reading, my dear. So that's the only bad karma that I see. Let me get Inspired Life card for you. That's the only bad karma I see on the table. Spirit put on the table. That's the only bad karma I see on this table. Okay. Now, I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's more. But for now, this is what Spirit wants to talk about. That's what Spirit wants to talk about. Okay. That's what Spirit wants to talk about. Okay? Yeah. Oh, you can heal. Oh, you can heal. There are rapists who can heal. There are people on death row who can heal. You can heal. You can heal. Everybody. God will, and I just said this actually with somebody else's Quickie Tarot the other day. I was saying God always forgives us if we come to surrender. But surrendering just doesn't mean, I surrender, Lord, I surrender. It doesn't just mean that. It doesn't just mean hallelujahs. It means doing the work and diving into your pain. That's the surrender, diving into your pain. That's what the surrender is for this. Diving into your pain. And then the whole rebirth, the whole awakening, saying, I surrender, God, I surrender, is at the end. Without any effort, you will be hopping, skipping, and jumping to do that. But right now you can't because you deem yourself as a monster. You're so far away from God, it's not even funny. You can't even do that right now because you haven't dived in. You haven't dove in yet into that pain. And pain is what moves us. When we touch it, we dive into the pain, that's what moves us. Like I was saying to you about the little girl who was studying the back of the U-Haul because her and her dad were homeless. And you're like, wow, that sounds inspiring. It's a move of the heart. But right now, your heart can't move because your value of self is low. And in addition to that, you don't want it. You haven't touched the pain. You haven't dove into in your history. You haven't dove into what your karma is screaming at you about this miscarriage. You haven't dove into that. And that's the first step towards healing. One of them. Thank you, my dear. Okay, what time is it? 10:30. Wow, time is flying. Time is flying. Yep. Time is flying. Everyone can heal. Everyone can heal. I don't care if you're a robber. I don't care if you're a rapist. I don't care if you committed suicide. God always has open arms to our healing and forgiveness. Absolutely. Okay, guys. What time is this? 10:30. Yep, I go deep. You're welcome, my dear. You're welcome, Capri. You got some more messages. I was flipped on out. You got some more messages. Okay. All right, everybody. I'm not going to be on here very much longer. Okay. So just to kind of let you know, if you need a Quickie Tarot, I'll be on here just for a little bit longer before. This card does not want to go. Capri, you got some more messages, I'm telling you. This card, second time around, wants to come on out. Initially, it was in the upright, and now it's in the reverse. You have some more messages. Yes, woman. You definitely need to, I strongly advise you to do that. Strongly advise you, okay? I feel like the Chieftess Retreat is welcome to everybody, but I feel like it's a huge calling to Black women worldwide. Because like I said, all of my clients, everyone that has come to me, everybody that's come to me in the Chieftess Retreat so far has been a woman and a Black woman. I haven't had a man, well, when I'm not doing man, actually. I haven't had any other besides Black women come to me. All my clients have been Black women. I was about to change it up a bit and say, you know, the Chieftess retreat, celebrating the healing of Black woman. But I don't want to, I want it to be open to everybody. But everyone that has come to me so far, every woman that has walked in that door has been Black. And a woman, well, it was Chieftess woman, but has been Black. Yes, my dear, go for it, because that Nine of Wands, upright in the reverse, you got some more messages popping up about that. There's some more messages popping out about that, my dear. So, but yeah. Yeah, there we go again, another card. Well. Yep. Yeah. We need healing the most. We need healing the most. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, your messages are here. Go ahead, Missy, if you want to do another Quickie Tarot. And I'll pull your messages, okay? You can post your question when you're ready. This song, sad songs, they say so much. I know what that means. I know what they're trying to say. Well, yep. Your messages are here. Hi, oh hi, Kayla. Kayla's always in the background lately. Kayla, you've got some messages too. I forgot to mention to you yesterday when you were here yesterday during the live stream. You have some messages too, my dear. Yep. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. All right. Okay, let's see. All right. Thank you, Capri. I just saw your payment, dear. Let's do it. Let's do it. When you're ready, go ahead and post a question. I'm going to clean out the energy of the deck. I'm going to clear it out. And we're going to see what messages Spirit has for you, okay? Oh, boy. You're channeling to me. I'm getting the smell of rubbing alcohol. Wow. I'm getting a lot of channeling right now. Okay, I see. I see. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Well, it's okay if you don't know what to ask. I'm getting messages for you. You can say, if you don't know what to ask, you can post a generic question like what messages are coming in. You know, if you want to think about it for another minute or so, feel free to do that because I'm still clearing out the energy of the deck. But I'm getting messages for you. And hi, Galante. Hi, Galante Subu. Sumbu. I like that name. I don't know, but you could pay to find out. Information that is underneath the video, my dear. 35 a question, and the payment options are also, everything's underneath the video if you want to know. We out. You've got some messages too, Galante. You got some messages too, Galante. Yeah, I'm not going to take this because this is Galante's messages. This is Galante's messages. Let's clear that out. Galante was trying to come up and interrupt your reading. All right, let's do it, my dear. Let's do it, my lovely lobster girl. My beautiful foodie. Okay. I don't want to make you cry too much over here, gosh. But it's coming up again. It's like we've opened up Pandora's box. And like I tell all the women who come to the retreat, you know, once we open up the truth, I mean, the stuff, the residue or the stuff that we closed off ourselves from, once we open up that box, there's no way returning to our old life, feeling the same way we did before we stepped into the retreat. There's no way to go back to the old Capri because we've opened up Pandora's box, metaphorically. We've opened up the truth. So there's no way to go back to your blocked self because you just, it's like opening the door with a beautiful golden key that God's giving you. And you walked in and God has like connected you to the truth inside this room. There's no way to act like you've never done that and just go back to your old life, having that old mentality. It just doesn't happen once you come to the retreat and heal, or at least begin to start that healing process. I feel like we've opened up Pandora's box a little bit here. Metaphorically speaking, that is. In other words, we've opened up the truth a bit. I'm hearing blindsided. So you've been blindsided. But I feel like you've done that to yourself. Now, the messages that were coming in was rubbing alcohol. And I'm like, rubbing alcohol? And Spirit's like, no, that's metaphorical for cleaning out the wounds. What happens like when a child falls and they hurt their knee? They're like, Mommy, I got a boo-boo, and they're bleeding on their knee. Most mothers are like, hold on, let me go to the medicine cabinet. And what do they come back with? Some Band-Aids and some rubbing alcohol and cotton balls. They're cleaning out the wounds so it won't get infected. Look at my throat's going. You haven't expressed yourself, so you could be, I'm hearing you're very hurt and angry. I'm hearing you're very hurt and angry. So that's something that will come up in the Chieftess retreat. You're very hurt and angry. That's going to come up, and it needs to come up. Can't block that off no more and act like it's not there. No, it's within you. It's within you. It's like a woman who's been raped and acts like it never happened and moves on with her life. No, we have to go back to that trauma and we have to heal all those feelings. So I feel like we have to go back in with the rubbing alcohol, my fairy rubbing alcohol. And the wound has been infected because you never applied rubbing alcohol to it. It's been infected. And when a wound gets infected, what happens? It's like cancer. Once it hits, it spreads all over the body. It spreads all over our system. The body is a system. It spreads all over our system. And unless we hit it with chemo or naturally heal it, which I'd love to do, naturally heal cancer. Unless we heal it, right then and there, it's going to spread. So this wound, this blockage of your past has spread throughout your system, your energetic makeup. Not what your parents passed on to you, what you have passed on to yourself as a grown adult woman and mother. You've manifested this in your system, so that's why you're so blocked. And I was hearing your son again talking to me. Spirit, give me some messages, anything that wants to come out. So that's what's been coming on in. Okay. That's what's been coming on in. Let's see. 6 of Wands and the 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. I'm hearing it's somebody's moving on. I'm hearing somebody's moving on with this 3 of Pentacles in the reverse. Yeah. You know, a lot of women say that at the Chieftess retreat. Well, they don't say it's too much, but I get that they're kind of nervous, but expecting the wounds to come on up. So it's kind of like signing up for rehab. Unless you're willing to do the work, it's going to be like you might reject the work. You might reject what comes up. Like right now, it's too much. It's too much for you. But you can't feel happy until you do the work. It's like pretending that the infected wound with all sorts of pus and dry skin and 5 layers of dry skin and it's spreading all over. It's like walking into it's like walking around with like infected skin everywhere and acting like there's not even, like your skin's not even affected. But it is. But it is. Okay. Bottom of the deck here is the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I feel like you want a better life. I feel like you have all along. But you're moving on from whatever it is that is required for you to have a better life. Like I said, it's like that that anchor in the middle of your ocean, and you're like, so it's like that's the move on. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Okay. Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Spirit's put a block, has put a huge barricade on your life. Huge block. It's like I think of that Humpty Dumpty wall. You know Humpty Dumpty, that old child story. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. And all the king's horses and all the king's men. And I forget the last line. I forget the last line. But it's like that huge, I automatically think of Humpty Dumpty and that huge wall that Humpty Dumpty had. And he was sitting on it. He's sitting on it as big as he was, you know, looking like a big bowling ball. He just sat on top of the wall, but he had a great fall. And I feel like Spirit has put a huge wall on your life. And it's caused, this wall has caused you to fall. And when Humpty Dumpty fell, he didn't just fall. He rolled down the hill. Rolled, because he was like a big ball. It's like those huge balls you see that people have, and they're like these clear balls. I don't know if you've ever seen them. And people can go inside the ball, and they walk inside the ball, and they go rolling around the hills and the city. Go check it out on YouTube somewhere. Go watch a video of it. Somebody goes inside this big, huge human ball, literally human ball, and enters and starts paddling with their feet and their hands, moving the ball, and they're moving all around the city. That's you. Spirit's got you barricaded inside your own ball, and you can't get out. You're just like, metaphorically, you're just, balling around the city. You're just balling around the city. And people are looking at you like, and you can't get out of this ball. You're like, somebody make it stop. Make it stop. You really want to say that. That make it stop, somebody make it stop is really in your head. If you've gotten there. I don't think you've even really gotten there. I think you just kind of dismissed yourself from screaming, somebody help me! Somebody help me! I I don't think you've even really said that yet. I think you're feeling it though, but I think you closed off on feeling that you need help and need to scream for help many moons ago. So you're just bawling around the city. And I don't mean the bawling. I don't mean the bawling. I mean like you're bawling around the city. In New York. Can you imagine bawling around New York City? Almost getting run over by taxi cabs and so forth. Oh my God. Spirit, give me some. Oh my God, that's dangerous. You can you imagine? Spirit, what other messages you want to give to my dear lobster girl? What else? What else? I hear ya. You know what? I hear ya. I hear ya. And all the women that have come to me so far are at the bottom. Nobody goes into a retreat. Well, unless it's like, you know, in Honolulu or Caribbean and they're going to sip margaritas. That's a whole different type of retreat. I mean, my retreats are beautiful. I do it up. That's for sure. I do it up. But we're working on spirituality and healing. Totally different type of retreat than relaxing on the terrace, sipping, you know, umbrella drinks near the Blue Bay. I mean, I do it up, that's for sure, but we don't go sit, you know, hanging out, just sipping on umbrella drinks. You know, but what I'm trying to say is that everyone that has come to me is at their bottom. Because you're right, just you said it. There is nowhere to go. There is nowhere to go. Spirit, any more messages that you want to give to Capri? I'm hearing the name Catrice. I almost called you Catrice. Catrice. Bottom of the deck here is the 8. Again, look at that. 8 of Swords in the reverse. That wheel is not turning until you get healed. In the upright, it's all about you, mental imprisonment, being stuck in your head, round and round and round and round, again and again and again. I'm not worthy. I hate me. I'm not worthy. I hate me. Spirit's blocking you until you heal yourself and get you out of that round and round commotion. Spirit's blocking you. Spirit's blocking you. No fortune coming your way until you get out of this energy, until you heal. I was going to say bottom of the deck. So this could be some bottom line messages. In other words, some real good truth coming out here. Hold on. Hold on. No, I don't fry any chicken, my dear. I don't know chicken at my retreat. No. I heal woman. I heal woman. That doesn't just mean inside spiritually, also body, mind, and soul. Body. Feed you some good food, but yeah, we don't do fried chicken here. Unless it's vegan, that's different. But yeah, we don't fry any animal over there. Let's see what else, my dear. My lovely New York City. Knight of Swords. Wow. No wonder why they had me say bottom of the deck. Knight of Swords and Queen of Swords over here. I feel like you rip off yourself. You that's the word I'm looking for. Gyp yourself. I know a lot of people, New Yorkers say that. Gyp yourself. I feel like you gyp yourself. This is what I'm getting. No wonder why they said bottom line. I feel like you gyp yourself from not getting serious about your life. I feel like you gyp yourself. So it's like you, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say, you know, that, what's a better word? Not gyp yourself. Sell yourself short. Sell yourself short. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like you sell yourself short. I feel like you sell yourself. Sacrifice. That's what I'm trying to say. I feel like you sacrifice. Good one. I feel like you sacrifice yourself by not getting serious with your life. It's almost like you sell yourself short. But I forget, scratch that. I want to say like you sell yourself. You know how like a pimp sells a prostitute? I feel like it's like that's the energy, because it's a difference between the different energy when it comes to sacrificing and selling ourselves short. No, what I'm trying to say, that's why I said gyp yourself. I feel like you sell yourself metaphorically, like you pimp yourself. Look at this. You pimp yourself out because this unresolved anger within you, I'm hearing, that's plummeted you. Again, as you're using the P word. I feel like you pimp yourself out by robbing yourself of your highest goods. They're saying the G word, goods. That's what I'm getting with this 2 cards right here. Oh, now I'm getting a song. I'm getting a song. It's on the bottom of 10th Street, across 110th Street, just trying to get a woman that's weak. Across 110th Street, just trying to catch a trick on the street. Oh yeah, across 110th Street, trying to get a woman that's weak. They're telling you to release the past. They're telling you that you have to release the past, so you no longer pimp yourself out and are standing out there watching yourself. Wow, my throat's going. Your anger is causing this sacrifice. So you're a pimp and you're a hoe energetically. You're a pimp and you're a hoe energetically. You pimp yourself out and you sell yourself short by settling to be your own hoe. Across 110th Street, just trying to catch a woman that's weak. Across 110th Street, just trying to catch a trick on the street. Oh yeah, across 110th Street. The junkie go free. Can't let the junkie go free. Oh yeah, you're addicted to this type of mentality. Now, I'm not talking about any pimp, hoe, prostitute type of thing. I'm not trying to say you are. It's an analogy where you are pimping you've allowed yourself to become a hoe, a prostitute, selling yourself short out on your life. And you're a pimp and you're a hoe. Pimping yourself out as a hoe, selling your life short, not doing no better across 110th Street. And they're saying the problem is the reason why you are in this energy. Look at that. Look at that. This is the pimp energy. This is the hoe energy. Look at that. Hoe, get my money. Trick, go get my honey. Go get my money. What you doing out here? Go get my money, hoe. That's what's going on. And this is happening because you haven't released your past. This is all about past life too. Past life energy, past life karma, past timelines, past lifetimes. And so this is you. No wonder why you're numb. And hoes are numb. There's no hoe that feels like, oh yeah, I'm feeling good about myself. Let me go get paid. There's no hoe out there like that sitting on Hunts Point Avenue. Not that I know of. Now, I don't know any hoes, but I haven't heard about any hoes that are like, yeah, I feel so good today. I feel so good today being a hoe. I feel so good. Hallelujah. I don't know of any hoe. I haven't heard about any hoe feels that way. I haven't heard about that. But yeah, this is it. This is your pimp. This is your hoe. Hoe, go get my money. Go get paid. Go sacrifice your life and stay numb, because there's nothing that you will ever know better, hoe. Go sacrifice your life. Go sacrifice your life, hoe. Go sacrifice your life, hoe. And here you go running, numb, sacrificing your life, pimping yourself out. That's why they said the bottom line. Because when I had looked at these cards, or they came out, no, when I looked at them, I remember saying bottom of the deck, and I was like, why am I saying bottom of the deck? The bottom of the deck cards are right here. Because I always put the bottom of the deck cards up here. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a bottom line message. I said, this is going to be a very intense message. It's going to be a very powerful message. That's what's going on. This is your, I'm hearing that song again. Across 110th Street, just trying to catch a woman that's weak. Look it, there it goes again. You bypassed yourself. You bypassed yourself by not putting the work into yourself. But that's okay. You're going to get back in line. You're not the only one who's done this to yourself. You're not the only one that's done this to yourself. Hey, get in line. There are a lot of people who have done this themselves, not just black women, not just women, people who have done this themselves. They just don't have enough guts to admit it. I'm sure there are a couple people that are watching who are in the same shoes as you. Let's get some channel messages, okay? Excuse me, some angel messages. Let's get some angel messages. Spirit, give me some angel messages. I think of that movie, Jackie Brown. Remember that movie, Jackie Brown? A phenomenal film. If you haven't, go watch it. It's a good film. It's funny. You'll like it. I feel like it's that movie, Jackie Brown, where she's in the, where Michael Keaton, who plays the detective, he has a partner and they arrest her. And they're questioning her in the police station. And they're saying, Jackie, you have no choice but to fess up. I mean, what do you work? You're earning what, $11,000 a year, black woman working for an airline for the last 10 years. What do you got? Yep. She sold herself out. She was stuck. I don't know if you've seen that movie, but I remember that scene. I love that movie. I love her. She's so gorgeous. I think she's the most beautiful black woman I've ever seen. She's so beautiful. But I remembered that scene. It made me think of that scene. And she can't say anything. She's sitting there and she's like, what is she gonna say? Oh yeah, you haven't seen, you go see that movie. Go see that movie. Everybody, Samuel Jackson, Michael Keaton, Jackie's, oh, I love her. Everybody's in there. Robert De Niro. What's that other woman's name? All the big heads are in there. All the Quentin Tarantino films. Quentin Tarantino, that's his film, and he always has all the big heads in there. Go see that movie. Absolutely. Jackie Brown, I love her. Gorgeous. She did all of those films in the 70s in New York City with her beautiful big afro. And she's like, Jackie Brown. Power woman. Yes. She still looks phenomenal at her age. Judgment in the reverse, Queen of Swords. On top of that. This is telling me, they're telling me that the pimp side of you, the devil energy, that's really what it is. The devil energy is the pimp side of you, is the one that's numb. Because look at the judgment cards in the reverse. Angel of the past is in the reverse. That's the numb part of you, that devil energy. So I feel like God is trying to talk to you and get you to heal. And this pimp energy is rejecting it because you're numb. That's why you got that pressure on the right side of your head. Because God's trying to interrupt the devil. That pimp side of you, that devil energy that's like, I don't want to deal with the past. I don't want to deal with the past. So God's bringing an intervention in your life. And you're energetically rejecting it. God's bringing an intervention in your life. A pastor, a chieftess. God's bringing when God brings something big and beautiful in our life, Satan comes around and tries to block it. And you're energetically trying to block it. That's why you got that pressure in your head. Forget about the water. Yes, the water and your negative thoughts, but that's what's going on. You've been so accustomed for so many years to reject anything good, anything about yourself, opportunity, whatever, change. You've been so accustomed to that. And when we are accustomed to rejecting goodness, and when God tries to bring it, ooh boy, our energy will pimp it out and say, go get my Satan hoe. Who's that nun trying to come up on the street and save you, hoe? Reject that hoe. Go get my money. That's what's going on. That's what's going on with you. God's trying to creep up on the street and talk to you. And the pimp within you is saying, you better not be talking to that nun. Go get my money, hoe. I need to pay. Go get my money. WTF, you talking to that nun. Go get my money. That's what's going on within you. That's why you're getting that pressure. Because God's trying to carve some saving your way, and you're energetically rejecting it. Spirit, any more messages before we close out? Wow, now you have a lot of messages. Eight of Swords, we're back to that. We are back to that. Eight of Swords is this card in the upright. You won't get out of this energy. Eight of Swords. Mental imprisonment, rounds and rounds and rounds and rounds. You won't get out of this energy. You restrict yourself mentally. Just what I said. So it's like a prostitute who has been in the business for like 25 years, ever since she was a little girl, doesn't know anything else. That's it. That's it. So that's why, like, when a nun or somebody tries to come save you, or God says an angel to you, you're like, I ain't going nowhere. Actually, you wasted my time. Get out of the way. I got to get this money for him. That's what's going on. When Spirit tries to send you a savior or intervene on your prostitution life that you, quote unquote, that you've been accustomed to all your life, because I'm hearing the baby shut you down and more, not just that, and then some, all the dark stuff and unhealed stuff that you have within you, but that you've known this prostitution life all your life, all your life. And when Spirit sends an angel to come save you, you're like, actually, get out of my way. You ruining my money. You ruining my paper. Get the hell out of my way. I got to get this money. And then the other side of you, the other energy of you, the pimp side is like, yeah, bitch, go get my money. What the hell you do? What are you talking about? Keeps you in that ritual abuse circle. You know ritual abuse? Go read about it. Ritual abuse. I heal women of ritual abuse. It's very hard for psychologists. They can't do it. I heal women of ritual abuse. You in that ritual abuse, and the abuser is you. The abuser is you. Spirit, any more message? Oh, good. The Lover's card. Look at that. You're so committed to this lifestyle, you can't get out. It's like you in the mafia. It's like you in the mafia. It's like you in the African mafia. Like Boko Haram mafia, you know, that Muslim mafia, quote unquote. You in that mafia, like an African mafia. You know how they kidnap 200 Muslim women and the government's like, we don't know where they at. You win that Boko Haram, quote unquote, mafia. You ain't going nowhere. That's what you're telling yourself. That's why you claim yourself as a monster. You already labeled yourself for the rest of your life. You're like, yeah, I'm a monster anyway. Yeah, I prostitute anyway. Yeah, I'm part of the Boko Haram mafia anyway. What? I'm a monster. Any more messages, Spirit? One more card. Look at Spirit's trying to make you happy. 9 of Cups here. It's trying to give you some blessings. One more card, Spirit. One more card. What's that? Let's get some channel messages and close out. My gosh, how long have I been in this reading? Oh my gosh. Yep. W-E. W-E. Spirit, any more messages? I see why they sent you to me, to help you. You know why? Because I get people out of mafias. I get people out of mafias. I'm not afraid of the mafia. You need a private reading tomorrow. You need to heal ASAP. ASAP. Because you in the African mafia. You on Hunts Point Avenue pimping yourself. You need to do this ASAP. You need to rebirth. You need to come to God ASAP because it's getting worse and worse and worse. And now you're physically feeling it. Because God is fighting with your devil. And this is just the beginning. When God fights with your devil, and when we reject God and God is battling the devil, we then physically feel it because we have been rejecting the spiritual messages. So God's like, I got you. I got you. We're going to give you a little tip, tap, tap here and there on your body. We're going to make you physically feel it, make you physically exhausted, physically can't sleep. We're going to interrupt your sleep. We're going to make you think about us. We're going to make you feel depressed and think about us. Think about, I'm tired of feeling depressed. I need some God. What am I going to do? I surrender. We're going to make you feel depressed because you don't want to listen to us. All right. Any more messages, Spirit? That's what they're doing. That pressure. That pressure. One more message, Spirit. I posted that on social media for you. They're trying to get your attention. This is just metaphorical for them trying to get your attention. People don't miss a thing on social media. They don't miss a thing on social media. They don't miss a thing. When somebody posts something, you don't really miss it. You see whether you know them or not. You two are exactly alike. What did I tell you? Your pimp and prostitute are in cahoots with each other. The pimp's like, you not going anywhere. And the hoe is like, I'm not going anywhere. You two are exactly alike. Your two energies, both dismissive of God, are absolutely twins. I'm leaving that right there. Ugh. I'm leaving that right there. Those are your messages. I didn't realize how long I was on this. But it is what it is. Those are your incoming messages. You need a private reading tomorrow. Girl, New York girl to New York girl, New York City girl to New York City girl. You better go listen to God. They're talking to you. They're talking to you. And you know what? You know why they're telling you this now too, that this is urgent? Because I have a Chieftess retreat in New York City. I have a Chieftess retreat in New York City this month before I leave the East Coast. So if you miss me this month, you will, you might have to go meet me elsewhere. So this month, that's why now I see, that's why they're saying get your private reading tomorrow. It's up to you though. But I'm just the messenger here in the retreat. I'm the messenger and then some. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, everybody. Wow, time is flying by. Time is flying by. Time is flying by, and thank God it stopped raining. Good. Good. I haven't even done anything with you, my dear, yet. Nothing. Nothing. But I'm glad it was enlightening. I'm glad. I'm glad, okay? Everybody deserves happiness. Everybody. Everybody. And we all have our own pain, okay? We all have our own pain. We all. I don't care if you're a millionaire on top of Hollywood Hills or in West Hollywood. I don't care if you are poor and have nothing. We all have our own pain. I don't care if you got smiles across your Facebook galore on your pictures like, we all have our own pain. Everybody. Everybody. Just some people hide it very well. And some people have gotten past their pain and healed it. Some people have gotten past their pain and have healed it. Okay. Let me plug in my device so that way it doesn't die on me. It just gave me the whole buzz alert. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. And make sure my device is always there. Hi, Queen Light Seed Vessel. That's cute. Queen Light Seed Vessel. You need a customized food pattern. How can I join the retreat? Ah, okay. Just gave me an idea. That your question just gave me an idea. Well, the website is underneath the video, okay? It's called the chieftessretreat.com. Just look below the video, you'll see the website link there, okay? You just gave me an idea, and I definitely should just put some options for people who want to, you know, revitalize their nutrition or diet. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to do that. Food, I'm a big foodie, and chef. I'm a chef too. I never told everybody that, but yeah, I'm a chef too. Now I'll definitely add that option to the retreat. Okay. I'll definitely add that option to the retreat. So, yeah. But check out that website, Miss Queen Light Seed Vessel. Gosh, try saying that 5 times. Queen Light Seed Vessel. It's a beautiful thing. But Queen Light Seed Vessel. Try saying that 5 times. Oh my gosh. Queen, okay, QLSV. I love that question because that's giving me, you know, it's giving me an idea. And I'm going to put an option on the Chieftess Retreat that gives people an opportunity to heal through food. Although I'm going to have to evaluate your, you need a Chieftess Retreat session. I'm sorry. I got to retract that because I can't just do, you know, I can't just present a new diet or plan for you. I've got to look at your emotional state, your mental state, your spiritual state, your physical being. Where's your body at physically? Where's your physique? I've got to do it's like I've got to call you into my doctor's office and I've got to look at your entire life, like, you know. So you would need a Chieftess Retreat session. So scratch what I just said about adding that option. You're going to need a Chieftess Retreat session because I have to look at all of that. And our emotional state of being is of extreme significance to the food that I customize for you on your menu. Every woman gets a custom menu that I prepare in their Chieftess Retreat. No woman eats the same, and I customize your menu according to your energy and your healing and what I'm channeling, and it's like a huge thing. So someone might get, you know, a vegan omelet, like I did a vegan lavender omelet, rosemary omelet for someone, and another for breakfast with some other stuff. I'm not going to give away everything. And someone else might get something completely different because of their energy and their healing and their story and their physique and their mental status. Everything is part of where I do the retreat, what you eat for the food, etc., etc. Everything, every component of you is a significant part of every detail in your retreat. Thank you for the 5. I'm curious, do you come across a lot of healed people? No. Oh, you mean at the retreat or in general? At the retreat or general, Lobster Girl? Can I see your empath? I feel like I'm under attack. Am my face breaking out and digestion? Oh boy. Queen Light Seed Vessel, thank you for the 5. But information for Quickie Tarot is underneath the video, my dear. It's $35 per question, and you need 30 more if you want me to do your Quickie reading. Okay, you need $30 more, and then I can look into it. Okay. You need 30 more. So if you want to have a reading, just send 30 more, and then I'll look into it and I'll pull your messages and start channeling for you, okay? Oh, I'm hearing for Queen, I'm hearing your rebirth. I'm hearing your rebirth. I'm trying to look at your picture, Queen. Wow. Queen, I feel like you need to do a Chieftess retreat. You might, yeah, go ahead and send 30 more and I'll do your reading, okay? Hi, my lovely Merlinda. Welcome. Yeah, it's all women. I love it. Don't get me wrong. I love my men. Love my men. But there's something so beautiful about women just being together. I love it. I love it, like when my girlfriends and we come together and we have these talks. I love it. But when I come to the live stream and it's like women, it's like a beautiful extension of that or duplicate of that. I love it when women come together. In general. Okay, so what was your question? I'm curious, do you come across a lot of people in general? That's a good question. Well, nobody comes healed in the Chieftess retreat. Nobody comes healed. Otherwise, if they did come healed, they'd be like, what are you doing here? Oh, you just want to taste my food? Okay, fine. In general, no, I feel like I come across a lot more unhealed people in my life because my purpose is to heal others as a chieftess, as a shaman. What in America, how they say shaman. In my country, we say chieftess. So I come across a lot of unhealed people because God or their ancestors are constantly sending me unhealed people because they want me to heal them. Most of the healed people that I run into are shamans. I barely run into just regular people. I usually run into a lot of unhealed people, and sometimes I run into other shamans like me. What they say in America, shamans. Chiefs, like me. Yeah. Okay, guys. What time is 11:30? So I'm going to accept readings until midnight, guys, okay? If you need a reading, 30 more minutes until I'm going to cut loose, okay? Let me write that down. Yes, God had been sending me unhealed people ever since I was a little girl. Ever since I was a little girl, God was sending me unhealed people. It's interesting. What is your first name, Queen? What is your first name? Oh, I've been on here for like almost 3.5 hours. Wow. Let's see something. Hi there. Hi, Wayne. Is there Wayne in the room? Let's see. Someone just sent payment, and if you just did, please step up. I feel like I'm in a classroom all of a sudden. Someone just sent payment. Come get your Quickie Tarot reading. Come get your Quickie Tarot reading. Whoever sent payment. Go ahead and post your question. You just sent payment. I'm not sure who that is here, but wow. Okay, so who just sent payment? Go ahead and send your question. Otherwise, you'll just have to wait for the next Quickie Tarot, okay? Well, Queen, would you verify, hold on, I just need you to verify the first word in your email. I just need you, before I start your reading, just for Security, just please confirm the first word in your email address that you use to send payment. Because you have a completely different name here. And I always do that when that happens. And then I'll start your reading, okay? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Thank you. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back and then I'll start your reading, okay? Queen, they're asking me to ask you, are you male or female? For confirmation, are you male or female? And also post a question. You need to post a question so I can pose it to Spirit. Just post a question, a specific question you want to ask, okay? And then we're ready to rock and roll. I know you need guidance, but just go ahead and post a question, okay? and then I'll get started with your reading. Okay. Yeah, I've got your messages already starting. It's going to be a very interesting reading, I'm feeling. Very interesting. Or you're thinking of your question. I'm going to go grab something, but I'm waiting for your question. Okay, so it's you're asking, you have 3 questions here. How can I fix my life? Why am I feeling like I'm cursed? And why do I feel like... Okay, so the last 2 questions are the same. And so you've really got 2 questions there. You're asking, how can you fix your life? And why do I feel like I'm cursed? Which is the same as, why am I feeling like I'm cursed? It's cute. So if I could do 2 questions if you'd like. You paid 45. 2 questions is 70. So you just need 45. So you need $15 more if you want me to do the 2 questions. If you only want to do 1 question, then just let me know which question you want me to do. But you sent 45. So you need 15 more. Excuse me, 25 more. You need 25 more because 2 questions is 70, and you sent 45, right? So you need $25 more if you want me to answer the questions you just posed. If you only want to do the 1 question, which question do you want me to do? Do you want to know how can you fix your life? Or would you want to know why do you feel so cursed? If you want me to do both questions, the 2 questions, you just need to send 25 more dollars for me to do both questions. Okay. Okay. So now you've got. I told you it's going to be interesting reading. What did I say? Okay, so now you've got 3 questions. You've got 3 questions, my dear. So if you want me to do the 3 questions, no problem. You will need to send $60 more. Okay, because you're asking, why do I feel cursed? 1. Then the other question, I've got to go back. Hold on. Why do I feel cursed? How can I fix my life? And what can I do to break the generational curse? So let me know what you'd like to do. If you want me to do all of your questions, you need $60 more. So just let me know. I told you this is going to be an interesting reading. I already feel it. Like, I feel like I already feel it. Yeah. But just, yeah, let me know, what you want to do. If you want me to do all questions, just send $60 more, and then I will do all your questions, your 3 questions. Okay. Okay, so let me see. You're saying that you want to do the last one. Feel like, okay. Okay, so just to confirm, you want to know okay, last one. Why do I feel like I'm under the generational curse? What can I do to break the generational curse? Okay, now, I just want to give you just some information, okay? It's kind of like you're asking about the horse before the carriage type of thing. What I'm trying to say is that if there is no curse, I'm not going to have an answer for you. So just out of recommendation, you could do what you want, but you might, if I were in your shoes, I would want to know if there's a generational curse. But you're practically telling me that there is one. You practically are telling me that there is one because you want to know how to break it. So, I'm only saying this. I've never stopped a question before, but I'm stopping yours. And the only reason why I'm saying this is because in the beginning, you're asking me, why do I feel like I'm cursed? So you're unsure if you're cursed or not. You're unsure. And I don't even know because I haven't started channeling. So you're asking me how to break something that you're in doubt about in regards to its existence. You're not even sure if you're cursed. You're not sure. You're asking me about something you're not sure even if it exists. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm just saying that your question is a bit tricky because it's like asking me about a ghost. You're not sure if it's around or not. It's like, hey, Amma, how do I eliminate this potential ghost in my apartment? Well, have you seen it yet? And then you're like, I don't know. Well, I'm like, well, I don't know either. It's like, I don't know either. Like, you tell me that's your apartment. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? Okay, so you're so funny. I'm sorry. This is so funny. Okay, so You want to know. Okay. You're cute. Okay. Can the divine guide my reading? This is my question. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm starting to, like, my head started to spin, literally. Like, okay. So you want to know, can the divine guide my reading? Well, I'm going to save you $45 and tell you yes. What do you want to know? What do you want to know from God? What do you want to know? Can the divine guides all of my readings. I don't connect to anything. I don't connect to any darkness. I don't do that. There's darkness that appears in my reading that's trying to guide me. Well, actually, the darkness doesn't even come around to guide me. Only God guides me. So the divine, I'll save you $45 and tell you, yes, the divine is going to guide your reading. God will guide your reading. That's all I work with. That's all I know. But let me save you $45 and not do that question. What do you want to ask God? What do you want to ask God? Think about it and then post it. Okay. I know you're confused. I can see you're confused about how you're wording your question. So that automatically, I mean, I see a lot of confusion about what you want to ask. I'm already sensing about what's going on. I'm already sensing what's going on. It's totally up to you, but some people who are confused about what to ask, all they say is, what they usually tend to ask is, what messages does Spirit have for me? Now, that question, though, is pretty general. That question might not talk about a curse that you think might exist. It might talk about your financial, it might talk about your house, it might talk about your friends, it might talk about your family, it could talk about anything. But I'm going to give you a minute or two and you think about the question that you want to ask, okay? I know you're very confused. But it's going to be okay. You're going to get through it. I didn't want you to ask that question, can a divine guide my reading? Because God only guides my readings. So I'm going to save you $45. So you think about it, my dear, and then when you're ready, go ahead and post a question. Take a breath. Take a deep breath. And then we'll rock and roll. Okay? We'll rock and roll. There we go. Okay. So you want to know, how can I get to my life purpose? You're so cute. I gotta say it. I'm sure the room is thinking it too. You're so cute. You go asking about a curse, then you go asking if God can do your reading, then you go asking, what's my purpose? I'm sorry. You're cute. Okay, yeah, you're very confused. You're very confused. Okay. Oh boy. All right. Let's find out what your I was going to say divine. So your purpose could be divine. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Oh my gosh. Honey, you have to pick one question. I could do both questions, but you need to send another $25. I could find out what your life purpose is. Let me go to your questions. I could ask Spirit, what are your do you want to do one question or two questions? Let's start off like that. Do you want to do one question or two questions? Because I'm confused now about which one you want to ask. I'm going to make sure that we're pulling cards for the right question. Okay. Okay, so you want to do what messages does Spirit have for me? Let's just do that. You want to do that one? What messages does Spirit have for me? Is that the one that you want to do? Hi guys, hi everybody. If you need a Quickie Tarot reading, information is below the video, okay? Okay, Queen Bess, so why don't you think about it and then get back to me, okay? And then if you need some more time to think about it, you can always join the next Quickie Tarot reading, okay? I usually come around at night. You know, I don't have a schedule. I usually come around at night, and you could do your Quickie Tarot reading. Just come on by. I won't forget you. Trust me. But if you're ready, if you want to confirm, you know, which question you want to do, I think you want to ask Spirit what messages does Spirit have for you. Confirm that. If you're unsure, like I said, just come around to the next Quickie Tarot reading, as I am going to be going soon. So looks like you are in thought mode, in decision mode. That's what I'm trying to say, in decision mode. Okay, so I'm going to put the cards on the side, and you know, just in case anybody else wants to do Quickie Tarot, we're also going to give them the floor if they're ready to move forward, just in case. But yeah, guys, I'm not going to be on here for much longer, okay? So if you want a reading, like I said, information is below the video on how to get your reading, okay? Queen, when you're ready, go ahead and post your question. If you miss me, like I said, just come to the next Quickie Tarot reading when you're ready, and then we'll do your reading, okay? I don't want to hold up or prevent other people from being unable to feel like they can ask, okay? Let's see. Okay, let me see here. Okay, so you want to do 2 questions. I just saw your payment, Queen. I was like, oh my God, what's it called? Queen Pentacle. Oh my God. I was supposed to call you Queen Pentacle. Queen, oh my gosh. Queen Lightseed Vessel. Oh my God, that's a mouthful. I was going to call you almost Queen Pentacle. I'm just going to call you Queen. All right. All right, Queen. Thank you. What did I tell you? I said it's going to be an interesting reading. We haven't even gotten started. I can't imagine how it's going to come out. Okay. So you're doing 2 questions. I just got your other payment. Let me see here. I just got your other payment. So you're going to do 2 questions. Go ahead and confirm which 2 questions you want to do. And then we'll rock and roll, okay? When you're ready. Thank you. I just saw your payment. It's that summertime, guys. It's a lighthearted season. That's for sure. It's a lighthearted season. It's summer. Freedom, flow, laughter, light, love, all that good stuff. Confirm which 2 questions you want to do, Queen. Let's get moving. Come on. You can do it. Which 2 questions do you want to do? Before I fall asleep. Which 2 questions do you want to do? Go ahead. Copy and paste them. Copy and paste them if you'd like in the chat, okay? Otherwise, you'll just have to come back next time. But go ahead. Just a little bit yellow, huh? Just a little bit. Maybe. Oh my God. Woman. Queen. What do you want me to ask Spirit? What 2 questions do you want me to ask Spirit? Because you have a lot of questions up in this chat. Please confirm the 2 questions that you want me to ask Spirit, okay? I think you might have a little lag. Because it seems like your answers are delayed. Okay. I'm not going to say it again. When you're ready to ask your questions, write the 2 questions that you want to ask, and then I'll do them, okay? Otherwise, we're moving on. Or you could, whenever you're ready to pose your questions, but I got to move on. I can't hold up just in case somebody else wants a quickie. Guys, the floor is open for Quickie Tarot. If you want to go ahead. I'm going to be on here for 15 more minutes for accepting readings, and then that's that, okay? So... okay. Hmm. 15 more minutes, so till 12:45. Yep. And then I'm calling it a night. Unless I'm like in the middle of doing a reading, of course, and that's different. But okay, I'm going to start the life purpose question. I'm unclear about the ask Spirit, what questions do they have for me? I'll post that to the cards, but I don't really get that. You want to ask Spirit what questions? You want to ask Spirit what questions Spirit has for you. I don't fully understand that. But let's look into your life purpose. Let's do that, okay? Let's see. Spirit, what is her life purpose? Okay. Spirit, what is her life purpose? Spirit. Let's see. Bottom of the deck here is the... No wonder why I said Queen of Pentacles. I called you Queen of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles, bottom of the deck. Spirit, what is her life purpose? I'm hearing that song, What's Going On, Marvin Gaye. Spirit, what's her life purpose? Okay. Okay. You can always play back this live stream as well, Queen, to hear your readings. It sounds like you might have a bit of delay. I'm not really sure. But you can always play back this live stream to get your reading. Excuse me. The first question I'm working on is, what's your life purpose? Okay. Yeah. Well, I feel like, thank you. I saw the super chat. Thank you. I feel like, you're having money problems. And I feel like the reason why you haven't reached the peak that you'd like to reach is because you are you're at page level. You're at page level. Page level is almost like a servant, but not in a good way. And I feel like, what is going on? I feel like, okay. Thank you. Thank you. I saw your super chat. I feel like, Spirit, I feel like the heavens, they want me to use the word the heavens. I feel like the heavens want you to commit and put the effort and work it takes in order for you to reach, I'm hearing your career, your purpose. I feel like you're supposed to be this Queen of Pentacles. So you could be the Queen of Pentacles. The second time I said Queen of Pentacles. I feel like you could be the Queen of Pentacles. But I meant to say the Nine of Pentacles. I feel like you're supposed to reach this achievement here and be the Nine of Pentacles / Queen of Pentacles. Now, for me, the Nine of Pentacles is someone who's independent, has her own money, is in charge of her own life, doesn't need anybody. And I feel like that's where you're supposed to be. But I feel like the drawback is that you're not there. You're not there. Spirit, I want to get a clarification on one card. It's sticking out to me. Spirit, clarify the Chariot. Clarify the Chariot. I'm hearing you abandoned ship. I'm hearing you abandoned ship. So you might have given up on, I'm hearing, acquiring a lot of money. That's just what I'm hearing. You might have given up on acquiring a lot of money. They said that you abandoned ship. Yeah, you did. Clarify, Spirit, the Emperor in the reverse. Yeah. It's like a start-stop energy you have too. I feel like the efforts you make in regards to working on your finances are back and forth. sort of like I'm hearing like half effort. The universe wants you to put all that you have, I'm hearing blood, sweat, and tears, into making an effort, into manifesting greatness. Spirit, tell me about her purpose. You could be a leader. You have a lot of options. You could be a leader, I'm feeling, and you have a lot of options here that the universe is trying to send your way. They definitely are trying to send your way some options. I mean, the World card here in the reverse, they want you to end this cycle of being impoverished, poor. They want you to realize your potential and climb up the ladder. Tell me more, and we'll look into some channel messages. Let me see. Spirit, tell me more about her life purpose. Tell me more about her life purpose. Wow, that is step one. That is step one. I'm hearing that there's a lack of encouragement. That's interesting because that fell on the Five of Swords in the reverse. So I do feel like there's maybe a resistance towards change. And I feel like the resistance is about accepting, sort of like surrendering to allow the universe to lead you in the way they want to lead you. There could be a bit of resistance. I feel like there's a fear of the unknown as well. That's the center of your resistance, fear of the unknown. But Spirit's like, just trust us. Go with it. Follow the signs. Allow us to guide you and lead you. I feel like that's a big problem here for you. Tell me more. Make music. First card out. Make music. Any more messages? Tell me about Spirit, this make music card. Tell me more about this make music card. Wow. You are on a non-stop cycle. I kid you not, that fell on top of the World card in the reverse. You are on a non-stop cycle, and that literally is right next to, that is step one. So your resistance to change and surrendering to the unknown is repetitive. It's a non-stop cycle. When they are gone, you will regret it. That fell on all the options you have in your life. Trust the universe. Trust the options. I feel like trying new things is going to allow you to understand what really interests you. Explore them as they're on the table, these options. They are infertile but don't know it yet. Infertile is all about blockage. Is all about blockage, and perhaps you don't even understand how blocked you are in regards to being resistant to change. I think that's the one step that they're talking about here. Revengeful and selfish. Wow, that's interesting. I felt that in one of your questions. I felt the energy behind one of your questions. I feel that energy what's the adjective I'm trying to think of? I just feel negative. There's a negative energy behind you. I'm trying to think of the proper adjective to describe it. It's what's the word I'm trying to think? It's like they're saying to me pissed off, but it's not just that. It's like you're just all over the place. but there's an adjective I'm trying to describe. It's I feel like you can intentionally be negative. There's no other adjective I can think of to describe it. More like, well, sabotage, really. Sabotage is when is intentionally negative. I feel like you can intentionally sabotage. I feel like you can intentionally sabotage. Tell me, Spirit, more about this make music card. I'm hearing violin. Oh, that's interesting. I heard violin the other day when I was doing a reading. I was like, who? I was like, violin. I was like, that message is for somebody. So, love, 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 love. I'm just hearing now you could be a music maker. I'm just hearing now you could be a music maker. Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more about this music. Oh, yeah. Cards just popping up, hitting me in the lip and everything. Stop worrying about them. Worry about yourself. Is there somebody blocking you? Is there an interest? I'm hearing a third party. Is there a love interest that you can't get off your mind who's blocking you from actually concentrating on your passion? What about me? Don't leave, okay? What did I just say? You could be stuck on someone who is interrupting you being stuck on your life purpose. I feel like music, whether you're doing it or not, would be a great, I'm hearing, alleviator for you. You might want to dive into music. You might want to dive into music. Let me see here. Yeah. Let me pull a few more channel messages, Spirit. Add 1 year. So you need another year of experiences and healing to eliminate this negative energy that you carry. I'm taking that back. I'm taking that back. Well, actually, pause. I feel like you're mirroring somebody who is like this. I feel like the person that your love interest was exactly the same way you are. I feel like your love, I'm getting that right now. I'm not trying to turn this a love reading, but it's a side message. I feel like the person that your love interest, I'm hearing the X, the love interest is the same way you are. Same way you're that negative energy. There's some negative energy that I was feeling in the chat. I feel like, again, like I said, the whole sabotage thing, sabotage is intentional negative energy. Intentional, purposely. Knowing that we're doing something that's purposely intentional negative energy is sabotage. I feel like you both do. And it's coming out here. They're saying add 1 year. So I feel like you need at least 1 year of healing to understand yourself more. That's where I'm going to stop right there on that. I don't want to go into a whole love reading. Tell me more about this music. I'm hearing that you're going to write music about your love life. I feel like, your love life is going to be a, what's that M word? What's that M word? What's that M word? Your music is going to be the influence. It's going to be an influence. It's going to muse. Thank you, muse. Oh my God, muse. Thank you, muse. Thank you. I was like, what's that M word? Muse. Thank you. Yes, music is going to be your muse. I feel like it's going to be your muse for music development. That was just driving me nuts. I was like, that M word. Music is going to be your muse. Tell me more. I haven't been able to have sex with anyone since you. Exactly. Now, that may not be true, but I feel like, again, I'm not trying to turn into a love reading, but your ex, whom you are still mentally glued to, is an interruption in your path, which is music. I feel like your love life, why am I talking like this? I feel like your love life is going to be your muse. I'm hearing your reason for living. Forget that. Your reason for writing. Any more messages? Tell me more, Spirit, about this music. Tell me more about this music. You're different. You're different. You could be different than this ex, but you need a year at minimum of healing. Any more messages about this music? One more. One more message, Spirit. More message. Tell me more about this making music her life purpose. Oh, there we go. They're making you step outside of yourself. Again, the whole X energy interrupting your healing, I'm hearing, in your life path. Drink essential water or more of it. Again, so healing is calling you, absolutely. Healing you from this love interest that's just, I'm hearing they bamboozled you, and I'm hearing they baited you. Oh gosh. I feel like reverse it. I feel like they baited you and then well, same thing. They bamboozled you by baiting you and leaving you high and dry. Go on a date with someone very different. Go on a date with someone very different. I think that's a fantastic idea. I think it's a fantastic idea. I know it's going to be hard for you. I'm just channeling. I know it's going to be hard for you. So sorry, I'm going to itch my nose. I know it's going to be hard for you, but do it to start the healing process of getting this ex off your mind. Who's interrupting, I'm hearing your flow of, wow, don't mean to be TMI, too much information, but I meant like your energetic flow. And the menstrual cycle, PMS, is also an energetic flow. But what I'm trying to say is I feel like they're interrupting literally also your menstrual flow. Excuse me, gotta itch my nose. Yeah, I feel like your ex is interrupting your menstrual flow. Because I'm hearing you're not emotionally healed. And they're interrupting your flow. Your energetic flow and your menstrual flow. Why am I talking like this with you? There's got to be a reason. I'll figure it out. I can't stop talking like this. Oh, probably because Spirit is aggravated with you. Spirit's aggravated with you. I'm hearing they tried and tried again with you. I'm hearing they tried and tried again with you. And that's so interesting because that's very much mirroring the process that we just had in the chat room of you getting your questions to me and trying and trying and trying again with you. It's so interesting. The universe will just drop their energy and create metaphors for what they're trying to tell you, and pulling those questions and us communicating, you and I in the chat room, was like pulling teeth. So I feel like the universe feels that way. It's like they're pulling teeth when it comes to you. I feel like you missed the signs. I feel like you're still connected to this ex who is interrupting your energetic flow and your menstrual flow. They're just, I'm hearing charge. They're bringing extra charge. I'm hearing they're bringing extra ion electrons. I'm hearing they're bringing extra. This X is energy on you, is bringing more electrons into your system. That's not good. That's not good. That's why that's why your menstrual flow, when you have your period, it's being interrupted energetically. That's why. Anyway, so and that's why your love life is going to be your muse for making and creating music. I'm getting the violin again. I'm hearing it now. And like I said, that's so interesting because I heard violin. I was doing a Quickie tarot reading for somebody, and I'm like, who plays a violin? So you need to check out the violin. Check out the violin. I played the violin when I was a little girl, when I was 8 years old. I don't remember. I have no clue how to play it. But I played it in New York City. My mom put me in ballet classes, tap jazz. I love jazz. Ballet was my favorite. Then tap jazz. And then my mom, I remember, put me, or I think it was in school. I had the violin. That was part of the school curriculum. You could choose an instrument, I think, and I think I chose violin, or it was an extra activity my mother put me in New York City. But I would love to learn how to play the violin. But anyway, besides my life, yeah, I keep getting violin with you. I'm hearing sweet soul, sweet sounds. I'm hearing sweet soul, sweet sounds. Hi, Sophia. What? Hold on. Let me finish this reading for a moment, Sophia, then I'll get to you. I don't want to get disconnected. And I'll read your message, Sophia. I don't want to get disconnected. Give me a minute. Anyway, so yeah, music. Let me get some comp club messages, okay? What did you say, Queen? You said, I've been single, feel like I'm not ready. Maybe I'm just stupid, been drained of everything, even my mental. My daughter plays violin. Yeah, like I said, I feel like I'm not trying to turn this into a love reading, but side message, I feel like you need to go on a date. I'm hearing a has-been. I'm hearing the words a has-been. So your last connection, your ex, is a has-been. Done, finito, finish. Oh, I'm hearing a song of this. Eye of the Tiger. Dun, 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 dun. That Rocky song. Eye of the Tiger. Dun, 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 dun. That's the first time I ever heard that song with that. The acorn and the eye. Acorn and the eye. I'm hearing, oh God, I'm hearing saving grace. How sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found, and now I finally see. And this is God. Tell me this is God. The acorn for your reading is God. Look at you, watching you. This is God dropping down. That's so gorgeous. Dropping down on your reading, watching you. Eye of the tiger and the feel of the flight. Yeah, they're watching you. God is watching you. I'm getting that Rocky Balboa sound. What's that movie, Rocky? Rocky Balboa. Eye of the tiger is da 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 da. I don't remember. I love that song too. I love that song. But yeah, I'm getting that song, Eye of the Tiger. So I feel like you need to be a fighter. So God's watching you, and God's trying to tell you that you need to fight. You need to fight for your soul. It's coming back to that sweet soul. You need to fight for your soul. You need to fight for your life. Eye of the tiger. Dun, 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 dun. Let me get an inspired life and I'll close out on this question. Give me one inspired life, Spirit. I'm hearing a deck full of cards. I'm hearing the message, a deck full of cards. They give me like a deck full of cards here. I only need one. Only need one. To be yourself in a world that is constantly trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. Oh boy. Isn't that a beautiful closing out for your reading here? To be in a world that is constantly trying to make you something else is the greatest accomplishment. What did I tell you? Spirit is trying to make you fight for your life. Don't give up on it. Music. They're trying to push you into a whole new arena, I'm hearing. And what did I say in the middle of your reading? I said, you are resistant to change. That is the core of your problem. Fear of the unknown is the core of your problem. But they're trying to make you something, they're trying to make you something else that is going to be your greatest accomplishment. But you're resisting it. You're resisting it. Music. That's your reading for your purpose question. Okay. Music. I want you to start off with music. Okay. I want you to be open to singing. It's not violin. I feel like violin was the gateway to your message. I feel like singing is your purpose. I'm hearing, they're telling me singing is your reason for living. They're telling me singing is your reason for living. I feel like you're a singer. Sorry, I gotta zen out my back. I feel like singing is your reason for living. I'm not gonna say purpose. I'm only gonna say what I'm hearing. And I'm hearing reason for living. I feel like you're gonna be hooked on it. I feel like you're gonna love it. I feel like you need to sing. That writing is gonna develop because your love life is gonna be the muse for you songwriting. I'm leaving that right there. I'm leaving that right there, my dear. My Queen of Pentacles. I'm just gonna call you Queen of Pentacles because they keep bringing Queen of Pentacles. Someone sensitive, someone loving. Could have Earth in your chart. You could be a Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo. But they kept calling you Queen of Pentacles. I could not get away from calling you Queen of Pentacles. And your very first card was the Nine of Pentacles. So you could actually make pretty good money singing, by the way, as well. You could actually make pretty good money. Okay. I'm going to go on to your next question. All right, Sophia, you wrote, hi, Sophia. Oh my God, I almost called you Sophie. Sorry, like Spirit's just talking through me today. Sophia, I don't know if they have me call you Sophie. Okay, I was having technical issues with trying to set up a private reading, so I was thinking of just getting a quickie to answer the questions that I haven't said, if you still have time. Got it. What were the technical? Wait, hold up. What are the technical issues? Did you reach out to the team? What are the technical issues? We don't have any technical issues. Not that I know of. They better not. But let me ask that first to you, Sophia. What technical issues? That's important. Okay. Let's see. I used to sing, but I'm so shy. My mom used to tell me that she passed. Recently was told when my pain of remaining the same become greater than my fear of change. Become greater. Yeah. Like I said, you're resistant to change. You're resistant to change. But yeah, I mean, you can, Sophia, you can ask quickies if you want here, you know, if you'd like, no problem. Okay. But I still want to know about those technical issues. That's important too. People booked privates. I didn't, you know, the team didn't reach out to me about any technical issues, but if you want to tell me about the technical issues, maybe I can help you out while you've got me here. Okay, so Queen of Pentacles, like you want to call you Queen of Pentacles. All right, so your next question I totally didn't understand, but let's see. You want to know, I have to find your other question. Let me see. Where is your other question? Wait, where is your other question? Let me see. What message does Spirit have for me? Okay, let's do that. Because the other question I wasn't completely sure of. Let's do that. Let's see. What other messages does Spirit have for me? Or what messages? I'm saying other messages, other messages. So yeah, so the first reading was definitely spirit bound. Definitely. Let's see. Let's see. Judgment card on the side just came out. Okay. Let's see. I'm getting a message right now. I'm getting it's interesting. Now I remember your other question. You wanted to know what question Spirit had for you, and I'm actually getting a question that Spirit has for you. And the question was, why do you sabotage, I'm hearing, connections that we give you? That's what they just said to me. So it's interesting. Wow. So Spirit does have a question for you. Spirit just said, so why do you sabotage connections that we give you? Because remember I said that you intentionally sabotage. You intentionally, I'm hearing incentive. So you intentionally sabotage connections. And I don't feel like this is just for romance or love. I feel like all connections. I bet you anything you don't have a lot of friends. I bet you anything you don't have a lot of friends. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see, my dear. Hold on. Hold on a second. Sophia. Okay, one moment, Queen of Pentacles. I'm just gonna call you Queen of Pentacles. You're the Queen of Pentacles. Queen of Seed. Hold on, Queen of Seed. Sophia. Yeah, I'm just getting an email from the team, and they're sharing to me your email about technical issues. Hold on. Hold on a minute. I'm reading your conversation. Hold on. Hold on, Queen of Pentacles. Ah. So you wanted to do Zell, Sophia? Okay. Yeah, let me Are you still even here, Sophia? I see what the issue was. Okay, I see what the issue was here. I'm gonna hold on. I see why you couldn't Zell. I'm gonna send to them the info so you have it, and they'll send it to you. Hold on. It's a different email. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's a different email that you would send it to. That's why you were having trouble. My bad. My bad. It's not their fault. It's my fault. Hold on. Okay. So I just sent them the correct information, Sophia, and they're gonna send it to you, okay? So just be patient for a little. I'm sure they'll send it to you right away. Just give it a couple minutes and I'm sure they'll send it to you, okay? Queen of Pentacles. Let's do your reading. Okay, so anyway, back to your reading, Queen of Pentacles. Yeah, I feel like, so Spirit actually did pose a question to you. Spirit was saying, why do you sabotage connections that we give you? Okay, I think we kind of know, the surface level of it, that, fear of the unknown. For me, I'm saying that surface level because I feel like it's deeper than that. There's a reason why that you fear the unknown. It's deeper than that. There's a reason why you resist change. It's deeper than that, okay? Everybody, what's the first thing most YouTube readers say? It's childhood. No, I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. But that's something that I have to look into as to why you sabotage connections, why you fear the unknown, why you resist change. Not everything is a childhood problem. It could be for you, but I'd have to do a different reading to find out where that comes from. Okay, but let's find out what messages. Look at you. 6 of Swords. I like that. Look at that. Okay, so this message had come out, I told you earlier, first thing. It turned over when I was clearing out the deck like I am right now. And then look at the 6, it came out just like this. It came out just like this. You actually moving towards change. So Spirit has, I'm hearing, been in alignment and wanting you to do this. And has been trying here and then here. What words I'm trying to say? Has been trying, off and on to get you comfortable with change. I wonder if you're going to be finally comfortable. I wonder what's going to happen. If it does, it's going to cause you finally to be like, I don't fear change. Let's do it. That could happen. But for now, I'm seeing that they've been trying to get you to be comfortable with like this moving towards the unknown. Moving towards the unknown is like jumping from a huge cliff, like a gorgeous blue lagoon. Like imagine a gorgeous blue lagoon in the middle like of Australia. I don't know, I can throw Australia. Imagine that. And it's like jumping off a big cliff and jumping down into the lagoon or into a gorgeous waterfall. That's fear of the unknown. And a lot of people, understandably, have fear of heights. The unknown is high. It's high. The unknown is a high. Some people have a rush of adrenaline. Some people get vertigo. Some people get dizzy. Some people pass out. Some people get the shakes. Some people get anxiety. Some people get depression, believe it or not, when they are faced with the unknown. It's a high. What does a high do? It controls your senses. It doesn't allow you to control your own senses or just go with the flow. We can control our senses when we're being attacked, but when we jump and dive into the unknown, our waterfall, we just let go. We don't control our senses. Because when we're dropping down from the cliff all the way down to the water, all we're doing is we're just going, woohoo! And we're feeling like the rush of the wind of gravity shifting and changing. We're seeing different things, just maybe the trees nearby, maybe, the sky. We're letting go and letting all of our senses hear, see, feel. Let's see what messages Spirit has for you. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, let me put it back. Two more. One more. Bottom of the deck here is the Fool card. Look at you jumping into that water, or potentially jumping into that lagoon. Potentially. Or maybe Spirit is just reiterating, confirming, saying again what they want you to do. And they want you to jump from the cliff into the lagoon. Now, I'm not saying literally, but hey, if that's your thing, go right ahead. It's an analogy. It's just an example. Tell me more, Spirit. Give me some more messages for Queen. They're saying first you need to have the strength to let go of this person of the past. Here, everywhere. They're saying that you need to let go of the past. They are reiterating and reconfirming. Any more messages, Spirit? Why am I thinking of chocolate pudding? I'm thinking of chocolate pudding all of a sudden. As soon as that card flew out, chocolate pudding came to me. The Moon card. They're like, yep. They are reconfirming, reiterating that you need to let go of this past. They're also saying that you will meet your truth when you let go of this person. Spirit, they're saying, actually, they use the word individual, not person. Any more messages, Spirit? This Star card, absolutely. They are reconfirming, reiterating for the third time that you need to let go of this person and heal from this pain. Any more messages? Taking a new leap of faith, a new journey. Wow. Magician card in the reverse. I don't like what I heard. I don't like what I heard. I'm going to confirm, though. I don't like what I heard on that card. I don't like what I heard. I'm trying to change for the better and get out of this black mentality. Good. I have vertigo. I know. I have never had guidance. Single mom raised me right. No emotional relationship. Can you do a personal reading? Yes. Sounds like you really need one. Yes, I can do a personal reading. All the information for private readings is underneath the video, okay? You can book it. There's information, all the information is there. But yeah, you definitely, I totally understand. I understand. Spirit, clarify this Magician card. I did not like the message on that one that I heard. Clarify this Magician card. Wow. Spirit is bargaining with you. Spirit's saying, Spirit's like this. I'm going to say it in a fun way to kind of bring some lightheartedness to this reading, because I know this is a bit hardcore for you, and I'm feeling that. Spirit's like, Queen of Pentacles, I have a deal for you. Do you want to hear it? And you're like, shoot. Spirit's like, if you do the work to release this past person and all past pain from your life, not just love, all life past pain, in other words, all the people that hurt you, people from generations, ago and so forth, repetitive life stories. If you do the work to heal, we'll give you something really good that you want. But it's going to take time. But you have to do the work to heal. So you might want to check out also my Chieftess retreat. That information is underneath the video. But Spirit, I feel like, is bargaining with you. They're saying, look, Queen of Pentacles, if you do the work to relieve yourself of this repetitive karmic cycle of past pain, we'll give you something really good at the end of the rainbow. We're not going to tell you what it is. You can't ask what's underneath the Christmas tree, what goodies are there for you. But you know that Christmas time comes, there are presents underneath the tree. And Spirit's doing that. They're putting wrapped gifts underneath your tree and saying, look, if you do the healing work and do everything we ask of you in order to heal yourself in your lifetime, you can unwrap your gifts at the right time, because we've got some goodies for you. We've got some really good, amazing gifts for you. That's the deal that the universe is posing. That's the deal I'm feeling just intuitively. The universe is posing. Justice card. Absolutely. They're bargaining with you. They're like, if you do this, not for us, if you do this for you, we got a nice Christmas tree of goodies for you, or a bag of goodies for you in this life. All you've got to do, this fell on top of that card, all you got to do is just take one step and believe in us. I'm hearing now, girl, you know it's true. They're confirming what I'm saying. Any more messages? It just keeps, the cards just keep falling on top of this message. King of Wands leadership. You can't back down when the times get tough, I'm hearing. Stepping up to the plate, stepping up to this challenge of what Spirit is trying to push your way, I'm hearing. Any more messages? Also, I feel like this is symbolic of you who, I was gonna say something different, but I'm hearing bargained with the devil. Did you bargain with the devil? Did you bargain with somebody who is a devil? They want to detach you from that energy, or this could actually be your own devil energy. So you might have, I feel like that. I feel like you bargained with the devil. I'm not talking about anybody outside of you. I'm feeling like you. I feel like you could have some devil energy that you're battling. You're battling it inside of you. 5 of Wands in the reverse. Wow. Yeah, you are. Look at that. You're trying to release some conflict. I'm hearing some damaged goods. Some damaged goods, emotional. You're trying to release some emotional damage. That's what I'm hearing. Any more messages, Spirit? Clarify this Magician card. Look at that. 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 The Fool card again. Again. Look at the Fool card was here. Your first card of the reading is here again. Here again. Right next to the 5 of Cups. It fell on top of the Magician card in the reverse. I asked Spirit, give me some cards, clarify the Magician card in the reverse. You not manifesting. It's not in your best interest to try to fake yourself out in this life. I feel like you trying to take a leap of faith with this emotional, I'm hearing reparation, this emotional damage still within you. In other words, what I say sometimes is don't fake the funk. Don't kid yourself and think, I'm going to take this, I'm going to start over, I'm going to do better, I'm going to take this new beginning of my life. But you still got that sadness inside that has to be healed. That Spirit said, hey, if you heal, we got some Christmas gifts for you. But you're trying to take a leap of faith. You're trying to start your life over with some damage that hasn't been healed. You can't heal only 90% of your damage. You can't heal only 60% of your damage. We can't, I'm not just saying this for you, I'm saying everybody that's listening. You can't just heal only 99.999% of your damage. You got to heal 100% of your damage before you can be like, I'm all good. Sun is shining, the weather is sweet. You can't say all that till 100% of it is healed and you're no longer feeling any more sadness. You're no longer blocking yourself from manifesting greatness and beauty and divine purpose in your life. You can't kid yourself and be like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. But you still holding on to this sadness from the past. Can't kid yourself. You can't lie to yourself. It's all of it's got to go. Any more messages, Spirit? Damn, the cards are just... Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Fell right just like this. Look at that. What did I just say? You can't jump the gun and rush into a brand new beginning in your life later on when you're still unhealed. When you're still unhealed, you can't. And it fell just like this on the floor, face up. Any more messages? Wow, your cards are just flying. These messages, Spirit's been trying to talk to you because the way these cards are flying out is as if they're just like rushing to tell you, like, this is what we've been trying to tell you. This is what we've been trying to tell you. This is what we've been trying to tell you. They're so fed up. They're just like throwing the cards, slamming the cards on my floor. Judgment card and King of Pentacles in the reverse. Generosity, Angel of the Past. The universe is trying to actually be soft and sensitive with you. They are trying to be soft and sensitive with you. That's why they're being so sweet in trying to negotiate with you and offer you this deal about if you heal, we've got goodies. They're trying to be understanding is what I'm trying to say. They're trying to be understanding. They know that you don't want to go back and touch base on all those wounds and emotions you felt in the past. They know that. They're trying to be soft and sensitive. That's why they're coming off soft and sensitive, saying, look, Queen of Pentacles, if you do this, we'll give you this. Now, lastly, Eight of Swords in the reverse. Wow. Release of mental imprisonment, release of internal conflict. All the stuff that I'm hearing annihilates you. All of the stuff that annihilates you. Spirit, give me some last channels messages for this reading before we close out. Okay, I'm trying to, hold on. Forgive, feel. That fell on top of the you not completely healed card and you trying to start on over card. So you've got to forgive. But more importantly, what did I say? 100% feel. Just like I was telling somebody else in their Quickie Tower reading earlier. Someone was like, a lot of people say, you're so intense. Yeah, because you got to feel it. My intensity comes from my feeling of your energy. I can feel your energy and all intensity comes up because you're not feeling that intensity of yourself. The push and pull. If you were intense about your emotions and connected deeply to your emotions, it would be yin and yang. I wouldn't be feeling them so much. I would be more chill. But since a lot of people that come to me are so blocked and don't want to feel deeply about their emotions, I take it on and come on as intense. Because you don't want to take it on and come off as intense. Spirit's like, you got to forgive and feel. Feel. Any more messages, Spirit? Any more messages? If people were healed and felt, I'd be like, okay, well, this is what's coming up in your reading. This is how to heal. It would be a much more chill reading. But you guys don't want to heal. You guys don't want to feel. This goes for everybody. You got me feeling your feelings that you don't want to feel. You got me feeling your feelings that you don't want to feel. Look at that, look at that. Make us proud. Make us proud. Do the work. Make us proud. Your ancestor is guiding Amma right now. So you could have an ancestor near me that is speaking through me to guide you right now. You could have an ancestor here right now. A lot of ancestors come to me to use me to speak to you. Give me a couple more cards, Spirit, then we're going to close out. Give me a couple more cards and we're going to close out. Couple more cards and we're going to close out. I'm going to go to Rehab Monday. I'm scared but determined to get my abundance. My devil is my addiction. One moment. When you need us, close your eyes and say, I need you. When you need us, when you need God, close your eyes and say, I need you. They asked their ex for a restart. They asked their ex for a restart. Well, that's not your problem. Because you got bigger fish to fry. That's not your problem. You've got bigger fish to fry. Closing out with a calm cloud message. You've got bigger fish to fry, my dear. I'm hearing wounds. I'm hearing wounds and wounds. I'm hearing two words that they're meshing together. I heard wounds and wounds. So all of this emotional, I'm hearing physical pain. I'm hearing a lot of mess. I'm hearing physical drama could have caused some fertility wounds, maybe some blockages. All the emotional drama in your last connection could have caused you some fertility blockages because of the emotional pain. I'm hearing and suffering. They're saying and suffering. You could have had a hard labor, or you could have a hard time conceiving again. I don't feel like it's impossible, but I feel like there's some difficulties, some challenges somewhere regarding your fertility because of your past drama and relationships. Look at that coming out again. I kid you not, the eye. Again. Eye of the tiger. Spirits got their eye on you. The queen of the night. Rose. Look at that. Spirits watching you, offering absolute beautiful love. Love, love, love. Spirits like, we love you so much. We're watching you. We love you so much. That's your reading, my dear Miss Queen of Pentacles. That is your reading. I hope that gives you just a little bit of clarity. I'm hearing they're saying to me incentive. They're saying, I said, I hope that gives you a little bit of clarity. They said they hope that gives you some incentive. I'm hearing for being. So I feel like, wow, they're talking through me. Your ancestors are really here. They're talking right through me. They're saying, your ancestors hope you gain some incentive from this reading here so you could change your life and think about things. All right, dear, that's your reading. Okay. Domestic violence survivor, my gosh. Well, come see me in a private reading if you'd like. Okay, all information, like I said, is below. And all the power to you. You're going to be fine. You are going to be fine. It's going to be a hard, long road. It's going to feel like a hard, long road, but you will get there. Okay? You will get there. I don't know if you're still here, but feel free to click back and listen to this message when you get a chance, okay? When you need. You can always rewind the live stream and click back to get your message. All right, let's see. Okay, guys, I'm logging off in 10 minutes. So if you need a reading, you've got 10 minutes, okay? And then I'm gonna go and call it a night. Okay. Until, let's see, what time is it now? Till, someone's channeling a message. It's funny.